Well, hello everybody. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? 'Cause it's time to have a good fun time. Hopefully, maybe. Only time will tell. Hello, Shingo, and also thank you // for the 48 months. I'm getting those subs in before I'm even live. What the heck? What the Sam hell? Let's see, and someone was asking about the weather. Today's weather, we did Dust in a Baggie by Billy Strings, which is a song that sounds like it should be like 50 years old, but is actually only like 9 years old. It's a throwback. Would recommend if you like bluegrass. And then we got Don't Speak by No Doubt, and Don't Stop by Foster the People. And I feel like people should have figured out the theme of this month's songs by now. But so far, at least on the YouTube, no one has like commented being like, aha, I have realized the theme. Someone said it on in the chat on the first stream, but I didn't acknowledge it. I didn't want to give it away so early. I wanted to thank you personally for the D-Ruler video. You're welcome. Wait, are you Chris, or are you just someone who really likes Dragon Rulers? Itchy back. I'm Chris Lamau. Okay. At first, like, cause you're, you know, on Patreon, it's Chris, the resident RDA enjoyer, and here it's Dark Angel of Naught. It's one of those weird things about being online. There's a lot of people where, like, you know, all I know them from is Discord, and then they show up on a Patreon, or no, they show up in YouTube comments, or they show up in Twitch chat with a different name. And they're like, what, don't you recognize me? It's from my high school days. Understandable. I just use the same, yeah. Or what's the other one? There's people who will join they'll join the Discord as like one name, and then like 6 months in or whatever, they'll change their name entirely. And they'll change their like profile picture, and then they'll be surprised that I don't recognize them. It's like, dude, there's so many people here. If you change it, you don't come up to me and be like, hey, I changed my thing, like, I'm not necessarily gonna notice. I like to keep content creators on their toes. Remember my 3 different names. I intend to be here more, so maybe the association will be easier. But yeah, I will say I'm glad you enjoyed it. If you didn't see the Dragon Ruler video, that was Chris's Patreon sponsored video that they requested. Rick C44 has redeemed a honk. Critter, starting off early today. Thank you, Critter. You don't recognize their mana print? What's that? Oh, like a fingerprint, but for mana. D-Ruler Dragon Maid after that video, and it is hella fun. Nice. Yeah, I will say it's been interesting on that video. I had a couple people. I had like 2 or 3 people who were like, what? Red Dragon Archfiend isn't that difficult to make a Let's Learn on. They're like, I mean, how hard can it be? They've got a structure deck right here. Like, why would they make a really complicated deck and make it a structure deck? And I was like, well, you see, the thing about the structure deck, right? is that it gives you 3 copies of this, and 3 copies of this, and 3 copies. It gives you a bunch of 3-ofs and 2-ofs and stuff. And these are the good ones. If you just wanted to learn Red Dragon Archfiend from this, it would be relatively easy. Because they've given you all the cards to make all the cards. Like, they've given you the tools to make the monsters that they've given you. But if you were to actually sit down and try to learn them from scratch, and be like, okay, so I'm going to read... they don't even, like, related cards. So it's like, trying to learn Red Dragon Archfiend from scratch means realizing that resonators are part of the archetype, and reading every single resonator, of which 3, maybe 4 are useful. And don't forget all the red cards that mention a resonator, but are not a resonator. And stuff like Bone Archfiend, which is an Archfiend card, but is specifically made to go with the resonators. And all the new support, yeah. 3 are good, 3 are niche. I think that's another thing. I didn't really, like, articulate it at the time. Like, I knew it wouldn't work, and I was like, there's something, and then now that I'm actually looking at it, I was like, how would I even sit down to determine what is part of the RDA archetype, right? Because unlike, like, Dragon Ruler, I could type in the word Dragon Ruler and get everything related to it. And 1 card that's only, like, tangentially related. But if you type in Red Dragon Archfiend and Resonator and Red Dragon, you would not get Bone Archfiend, you would not get Wandering King Wildwind, and these are, like, critically important for your combos. I'm ready for Karibo to have an RDA form. That being said, since someone brought that up, and I'm sad that I only thought about this now, but I'm like, you know, maybe that would be an idea for another show. Would be like, what would I call it? Structure deck review? The structure deck explained. How to build using the structure deck. Not a ladder, but it would just be like me buying the structure deck and then sitting down and explaining, here's how you play this based on the structure deck. Or here, like, basically a let's learn, but instead of sitting down with an entire archetype, I mean, I could even do, like, structure strats, yeah. Structure deck deconstructed. I think that would be cool. It has potential. It's also, like, incredibly, like, there's not a whole lot I could do with it. Like, it's one of those things, it's limited to, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17? Yeah, so I could do 17 episodes. That's actually quite a bit. If I did one a week, it'd be like half a year or whatever. 6 or 7. I have a suggestion for Phil and the Jank. Maybe another season you pair friends up with Patreon members. Maybe, I mean, one of the things I have trouble with, right, is like, in a show like Phil and the Jank, I have people who aren't like they are content creators, like they do stream and stuff like that, but like they're not YouTubers, they don't have like professional video setups, and I think probably more importantly, like I can't pay them to be on Phil and the Jank, because Phil and the Jank only makes like $80 an episode at most. Actually, before I just make up numbers, let me go check. What did the latest episode of Phil and the Jank make? just for reference. Not the latest episode. Let's go to episode 2, because that's been out for like a week and a half now. It has made $71.80. So yeah, if I tried to, and let's do a little quick maths. 70, let's just assume $70 divided among the 5 people plus, or the 4 Go hosts plus me, would be $14. Yeah, so like, even if I wanted to divide, even if I assumed everyone did equal work, which they don't, like, editing these things takes twice as long as it takes to record them, and I have to make the decks. But even if I assumed it did, you know, everyone would get less than $20. You can pay them with kisses. I pay them with friendship. They get to have a fun time. But because of that, here's the point I was trying to get to. I can't compensate them for their time, so I don't feel right being like, okay, what I want you to do for my content, for my channel, is to spend hours and hours of your time workshopping and making really good decks so that the show could be entertaining. And likewise, I wouldn't feel right going to patrons and being like, okay, patrons, it is now your job for the next 10 weeks to hang out with these people and help them build decks so that I can make money off of it. Surprised you didn't buy the Blue Eyes structure deck for that episode? I did. I bought 1 copy of it. Where's Master Duel? Yeah, I've got 2 remaining. The thing is, right, I already had like I already had all 3 copies of Blue Eyes that I just got out of random structure decks. I have 5 of these. I have 5 of these, and as far as like meta decks, this is like an SR. Like, the only URs in here, like, they don't play Alternative anymore. They don't play Abyss Dragon. They play 1 Jet, and I think that's why I bought the deck, was to get the Jet Dragon. And maybe a Chaos Max. Yeah. I was like, well, I'm gonna make Magia, so I want a Chaos Max. But this is the old structure deck, so it only had 4 or 5 URs. And this one I already had a shit ton of. Would any Patreons volunteer? I'm sure they would. But I still wouldn't feel like great about it. And there's also the thing of like, then it just creates more of like a hassle, like, what if the patrons and my friends don't get along, or what if there's like some drama or whatever between one of them? Then it's like, it's just more people, like I have to manage not 4 people's schedules, but like 8 people's schedules. That's why I keep trying to, like, just ask me, like, you could just come to, like, it would be so easy for Nubby to just be like, how does this work? And I wouldn't tell him what to do. I wouldn't tell him, like, oh, here's the strategy. I would just be like, you know, yeah, Morphtronics aren't a good archetype to include. Try to find something else. They really should update it. They updated the Dark Magician one. So real quick. Okay, I have 5 Blue Eyes and I can't dismantle them. Oh, because they're in the... Okay, yeah, they came in the initial structure deck. And they're in the legacy packs. I was like, why do I have 5 Blue Eyes? It's like, well, I got 1 from some kind of event where they were giving away stuff, and then I got more out of the, I got 1 out of the starter deck. Or does the starter deck come with 2? There's a way to, like, look. Yeah, Power of the Dragon, yeah. Power of the Dragon comes with 2, and you get that for free, and then I got 1 out of the base thing. And then I got 1 out of the structure deck, and I got 1 out of the legacy packs, and that's why I have 5 of them. I could think of 2 simple changes that would make the craft system better. 1-for-1 crafts. Any UR can be broken into any other UR. That would be neat, right? Okay. I've decided we'll generate one of these. And we'll generate one more Nightmare Throne. We'll do 2 and 2. So DDD, MK3, all starters. Do 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 do. J the outside. First would be being able to dismantle Legacy Packs cards into 1/5 of the usual value, and the second is crafting craft points you have into other types. Yeah. I mean, that would be... It's one of the things where, like, there's tons of stuff they can do. Okay, so from a moral level, from a philosophical level, there shouldn't be a crafting system. You should be able to generate... You should be able to have all the cards on its own. So we'll just cut that out. But realistically, they probably need to have some kind of card system to make money off of this. I'm not going to pretend I know the economics of making a game in the modern era. I feel like you should be able to, like, charge people $10 for all the cards and then have enough people join onto that, or even $100, and then have, like, free decks that people can play. Like, that's the way I feel like it would be, is, like, you can play for free, and there's, like, a rotating selection of modern meta decks that you can play, but you don't get to build them. And then if you want to buy packs, you can. And then for, like, $100 buy-in, you could just get all the cards forever. I feel like that would be sustainable. I feel like a project like this doesn't take that much money to keep going, comparatively. So a loaner system, yeah. Or, as I've said before, what would be nice, right, is like, so you start off, you get all the cards for free. And then if you want alt arts, if you want royals, there's no way to randomly generate them. Instead, it's like, okay, you can pay 25 cents to turn any card into a, what are they called? A foil. So, like, they have a thing where you can buy $1 worth of stuff, and that lets you pick 4 cards that you can foil out. And then for, like, $1, you can make it royal. And for, like, $2, you can make it animated. And for, like, $5, you can get an alt art or whatever. So you could make it so that it was all cosmetics. And that would also allow people to, like... Because here's the thing that I feel like is... There are absolutely people who, if you gave them the cards for free, would spend $60 to foil out a deck every time they made one. Or make it a subscription. Yeah, there's lots of things you could do without it requiring any kind of dismantling. You wouldn't need crafting, you wouldn't need pack openings. That's the optimal thing. And then it's like, what if they wanted to make the crafting system better? Could they, like, they're like, we're determined to keep the crafting system, but we want to make it better for the consumers. Yes, you could have it so that they break down legacy packs, even if it was, you know, the person suggested they're like 5-to-1. You could make it 100-to-1, and it would still be beneficial. There are so many cards that I have so many copies of Let's just real quick, number owned. Nope, that's the wrong way. Now, some of these are things that I've crafted multiple of before they had the, like, craft until you get a shiny. So those don't count. What's a deck I haven't played? All-Seeing White Tiger. I have never crafted a copy of this. I have 28 of them. I have 28 Pit Knight earlies. I did craft this to get a shiny one. Kuibiko. I have 28 of these for some reason. I have 27 Garuzis. I have 27 Quantum Cat. I have 26 Saggy the Dark Clown. The problem, of course, is that, like, if they did that, even if it was, like, 100 for like, one piece of dust, it would still, like, upset, like, I would have so much fucking dust, it would be insane. I would be able to just buy all the URs I wanted. Same thing with, like, grading upwards, right? Like, if they're like, okay, you can trade 1,000 N dust for 1 R dust. You can trade 1,000 R dust for 1 super rare dust. You could trade 1,000 super rare dust for 1 UR dust. They're random after duel cards, yeah. What are you playing for the triangle event? I don't know, I haven't looked into it. But, like, even if they did that, like, I not only have this much, like, tens of thousands of dust, but also I have all these cards. I'm like, yeah, I have 260 copies of Sykes. I haven't dismantled them, because if I did, my R dust would be at the cap. People ask, like, why don't you break down all extra cards at this point? And it's like, at this point, I'm hoping maybe eventually they'll do something where you can trade in cards for something, or you can trade in dust. And if I started doing this, then I would just have, I would have reached the cap already. $50K N for 5 UR. Would you play the triangle deck for Masochist? We can check that out real quick. What's the triangle deck? Triangle event. Standard. Triangle event begin. Fusion. I forget, do they have 3 loners? 1 for each one? Alright, so they got Gate Guardian. They got the Masked Heroes. You should play Synchro deck, because otherwise it's 100% cool tune every game. Oh, Art Mage. Art Mage, they gave you a Super Poly. Yeah, and it's like this. My Masochist deck might be able to beat this. It cannot beat these two. What do they got for Synchro? They got the new Black Rose cards. I have no idea what these do. They have Assault Mode. I cannot beat this. If they get Stardust Dragon Assault Mode out, I'm just dead. It's just a free negate every turn. And they have this, which I also can't beat. Ice Barrier with all the support is like fucking brutal if you're like on a Masochist deck. The Ice Barrier list is bad, by the way. I didn't look at it. Link. Okay, they give you RB, and we've already found out that, yeah, RB absolutely destroys. With 3 copies of O-Line and 3 copies of Terror Top. Terror Top, but no Takatomborg. Huh. and a Regulus, and 1 Clockwork Knight. And 2 SP in the extra deck. Ah. Famously simple to understand loner deck. This is difficult level 2. They're like, Code Talker? Yeah, that's like a 2 out of 3. Like, it's difficult, but it's not, like, how would anyone is going to learn this with a loner? And then number 3 is Sulfachord, which is not a Link deck, it's a Pendulum deck. Oh, it's a Link deck. Like, I guess Electromite is here. I guess beyond the Pendulum. They just kind of wrap those two together. Yeah, I guess this is more complicated if you have to do 3. Taka Tomborg was right next to Terratop. Oh, yeah, there he is. I don't know how I missed that. Why did I earn something? Oh, it's just my daily login. Once per day. Yeah, so what would I play? Usually I like to stick with whatever I've got newest. I obviously can't do DDD. That would be impossible. Scareclaw. I could try Speedroids in the Synchro event. I doubt that would be very good. Part of me is like, if I'm fusion summoning, Man might be good. Let's, real quick, change group. Go to the fusion event. Like, Man is not like a super fun deck, but it is a super simple deck. Fiends Mitsurugi. Are these the only 2 I had left? Oh, the man with the mark is just outright banned. Okay. Never mind. Mitsurugi got hit hard too. Okay, Habakiri and Murakumo both just banned. And even then, wait, Prayers is already to 1. Megalith? I guess I could play Megalith, but Megalith kind of needs Ixies. Like, I could play Megalith in the Link Festival, but I don't think it's gonna hold up against fucking Cool Tune. How's Primite? Primite is unhit, it looks like. Oh, and Radiant Typhoon. Yeah, I guess I could play Radiant Speedroid and just ignore that part of it and just use them as, like, extenders, maybe. But I don't think I'd want to play more Speedroid. Why is Scareclaw so high up here? Blue Eyes in the Synchro event, that doesn't seem bad. I'm not really a fan of Blue Eyes. Gem Knights. They hit Brilliant to 1. And yeah, this is the same problem with Gem Knights in Genesis, which is like, actually, Phantom Quartz is super important to your combos. Without Phantom Quartz and with Brilliant Fusion to 1, this deck is a lot less consistent. And you need it. I thought you liked Blue Eyes. I do like Blue Eyes. Or what was it? I should say I like Blue Eyes format. I think Blue Eyes mirrors are really fun. I think the other decks around Blue Eyes were like very evenly matched. It's a very skill-intensive kind of format where knowing the matchup really helps and little tech cards make a big difference. The whole 2 weeks of Blue Eyes format, yeah. I can't play Generators because there's no Ixies. Crystron? I guess I could play Crystron. What's my other go-to? Melodious. Yeah, Melodious is a little tricky when they take out the Herald of Orange Lights, and you can't use the Link if you've just got the fusions. But they didn't hit any of the pendulums. So you could still play it. Yeah, I think that might be what I try to do is like Melodious, and then if Melodious doesn't work, maybe Gem Knights. Ancient Gears. Ancient Gears on hit. Although, as I always said, maybe Ancient Gears. Go that blind second route. Which of these decks do you particularly like, if any? I mean, I like a lot of these. But, like, decks I enjoy playing, I like a lot of go second decks. So, like, Scareclaw, Gem Knights, Ancient Gears, those are all top of the list. I really like Melodious. Melodious is one of those decks I keep coming back to over and over again. Generators is a deck I come back to over and over again, but it's not good in this. Paleo, of course, but Paleo in every single event is impossible to play because transaction rollback is banned. And Ninja. Ninja's always fun. Would Ninja be good in this? Actually, yeah. Actually, Ninjas might be the best. I didn't think about that. Ninjas are always intact. The thing about ninjas is that, they're really, they're really good against Synchro and Ixie decks, and they're really bad against Fusion decks. But if the vast majority of people are in the Synchro Festival playing, playing Killer Tune, then, like, Karma Cannon fucking sweeps, and, Book of Eclipse becomes, like, a haymaker. You don't play against your own team. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, so it's really good against Link decks, and it's really good against Synchro decks. And, like, if they get a Killer Tune on the field, and then I just trap it face down so they can't Synchro summon with it, they don't have, like, what are they gonna do? Tribute summon? They don't have any monsters big enough to do that. They do have the field spell. Yeah, they have one of the field spell. What is it, JJ? You can normal summon one tuner. You can tribute one tuner. I think they can still do that even if it's face down. I'm curious if the game, like, there's a part of me that's like, maybe the game doesn't know it's a tuner, but usually with tributes, yeah, it doesn't say a face-up tuner, so they can still tribute it. Oh yeah, Super Poly. Because I've got the room, I could just fill in with a whole bunch of other shit. And then just be like, Garua. Garura? Garura. Mud Dragon. Oh, yeah. Sea Monster of Theseus! Any two tuners! Funny joke! That for the Link decks. Kira Vector has redeemed a honk. Critter, you want to say something nice for Kira Vector? Thank you, Critter. Sure, I have the room. Why not just do, like, Starving Venom. Is it not Trip? Oh, I'm not spelling Predaplant right. Yeah, it is. Votorum. Voritum. I always called it Tripathyvern. What's that fusion target that requires 3 links? I'm pretty sure you can't make it with Super Poly. It's like a guard dragon. Must first be fusion summoned by attributing the above cards. Oh, either fusion summoned. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we could throw that in there. Why not? Alarmaduke. Be on 2 Theseus, just because I do have 2 Super Poly. I mean, I don't have room for it. I don't have to put it in links, so I might as well. It's not like I can make anything. Ultimate Slayer. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good, but only going second. I think I want more hand traps, to be honest. But I could do, like, 1. Oh, yeah, it's useless. Yeah, who said that? Against synchros and links without either. Duel is legal. Put Droll back in. Is Fua legal? Yeah. Yeah, I've got some bricks, so I could just do 42. You down to duel? I'll be dueling later. I mean, not against viewers, if that's what you're asking. I'm recording like a show. Yeah, I probably don't need this. Yeah, as funny as it would be. Did Ninja do anything in Genesis after the point reduction? I don't think so. Is there a contact fusion we should be on? I mean, we've already got the 3 of each of the Ninja contact fusions. We'll just play 14 cards. I don't even know why I'm building this, because I'm not sure if I'll even have time to play it before the event ends. What's it, stop the 27th? Oh yeah, we'll play this next week. So, this is right now, today, which, I should get that up here. Where is it at? We're on the, stream number 5. We do 6 streams. So this is stream number 5. Stream number 6, the last one will be Tuesday. And then Thursday we'll be done with the DDD ladder climb, but the triangle event will still be going on. So we'll grind a bunch of gems by playing the triangle event. What's the reward this time? Didn't they already do this? I feel like I already have these sleeves. Tri-Edge. We're gonna charge you $25 for the seat, but you'll only need the edge. Okay, let's get rid of these exclamation marks. Don't care. The event is now underway. Forbidden list changes. Galaxy Wave. Isn't that... 1 second. Yu-Gi-Oh! Galaxy Wave. Every time you yeah, it says every time you Ixie summon, inflict 500 to your opponent. FTK enabler. Yeah, they made it illegal in the synchro triangle though, where you there's no Ixies in this whole event. Oh, and they made soundproofed. Very funny. I'm curious, does anyone know what soundproofed is? Off the top of their head? Anybody? Anybody? Soundproofed? Soundproof is no synchro. Yeah. This card can only be activated at the start of main phase 1, and only if you control no synchro monsters. Neither player can synchro a monster until your opponent's end phase. Funny joke. Oh, and there were some new aesthetics. Cosmetics. RB sleeves. And that's it. Yeah, I'm really curious. I did one of these the first day when everything started, before we had the new cards. I did a poll being like, okay, what we know so far of these decks, like which would you like to see? And overwhelmingly people wanted Magnet Warrior. And there's still a lot of people saying, you gotta play Magnet Warrior. Magnet Warrior's so fun. And I do like Magnet Warrior. But slowly, creeping in, there have been people saying RB. They're saying it, you played fusion decks, but when's the last time you played a Link deck? So let's do a little, just an impromptu poll, just to gauge interest. Oh, and yeah, well, okay. What deck you want next month? And we'll go ahead just to see how it, Cool Tune. How many people want me to play the meta just so they can learn it? Then we got RB. Then we got Magnet Warrior. And you know, just to put something else in here, what is this called? Doomsy. Just as like a, you know, to gauge the interest. Because Doomsy famously, last time, a patron didn't even suggest it on the thread. So it was very unpopular. So it's meta, thing that no one cares about, and then the two big things. Let's see how they compare. And these are not the only options. Is currently bad. Yeah, I heard it gets more support at some point. Let's see here. And while I'm thinking about it, I completely forgot. I was reading a book earlier today and it distracted me. I was late for stream because of it. But I do need to... Where's that thread at? There it is. The influencer of influencers. Wait 1 second. Was Megalith last month? No, it was Speedroid. Okay. Let me go ahead. I'm going to make this thread right now. Attention, patrons! Our time is almost done. Just one more week remains. That means it's time to pick next month's deck. All $10 patrons can submit one idea here in chat. Do not add an explanation or added chatter. If you have any questions or comments, leave them in the attached thread. If you donated $10 or more and can't ping me, or can't post here, ping me in another room and I will fix that. And then we create the thread, which is called May 2026 questions. Yo. And then we copy that link and we edit the message so that I can put the link in here. There we go. And yeah, if you didn't know, that's how we do things. That's how the decks get decided every month. It's the $10 patrons on the patrons only Discord. Each month, a week prior to the episode, the ladder climb ending, I post a thread and they can all suggest one idea. They have like several days to do so, and then I'm going to make a thread where you can make arguments. You know, this is just for putting the idea out there. If you want to actually tell people why they should play your deck, we'll have a separate thread for that. And not only will you get to articulate things, but I will read that thread on stream, so the people who don't like to read will have all the arguments laid out for them. And then next week, probably on Monday, we'll actually start the vote. And then again, all the $10 patrons get to vote. We do approval voting, so you don't have to pick one deck. You can vote for all the decks that you like. So if you want to suggest something, and then also there's like another deck you like, you can just vote for both of them. Are there any objections to me suggesting Earth's Arctic? Nope. Go ahead. Yeah, and there, you know, we no longer have any, I won't say we have no vetoes, but, you know, I've just opened things up to using the Jankmas account more. I generally want to wait, like, a couple months between Jank decks, but, let's see, how far did we get with Speedroid? We got to, like, gold, right? So it's already in silver during April, which means if we pick one for next month, it'll be back down in bronze. So if you want me to do Earth's Arctic in May, it's like, sure. Is there a reason you @patron along with $10 patrons? It's slightly annoying to be pinged for something I can't be participated in. I want people to know the elections are going on and how to join them. Because a lot of people still seem confused over who can vote and how. Even after all this time. You can elect out of patron pings if you find them really annoying. And yeah, looking at the poll here, Magnet Warrior still has 45% of the vote. Granted, that's only 19 people of the 118 here, so most people, as always, did not vote. RB in second place with 26%. Then Cooltoon and Doomsy both tied with 14%, which is actually larger than I thought. And real quick, that was 19 plus 11 plus 6 plus 6. So 42 people voted of the 118 here. So as is often the case with the American electoral system, if did not vote was an option, it would have won by an overwhelming majority. More than half of the people who could vote did not even bother. Which, I mean, you know, it's a small thing here. But it is always interesting, especially like, you know, when you have one of the things Trump said in his big unhinged rant against the Pope was that I was elected by an overwhelming majority. It's like, you were elected by 30% of the population, and the opposition had 29%. So you barely won, but also, even if all the people, like, that voted for you were put together, you make up, like, way less than half of the country. Because, like, 52% of people did not vote. Didn't know I could vote. And that's only if the election wasn't tampered with. So far, they haven't been. Sorry, I was eating. Darkadin 3 has received a honk critter. Something for Darkadin? Thank you. Doomsy stealing the RB votes. If you played RB, the prop would be an R. I will say, if RB wins, I will have RBs delivered with DoorDash. I've given up DoorDash for the most part. I think in the last year I used it once when I was at my parents'. And that was because we were all tired and none of us wanted to drive. But that'll be, I'll actually order it. I will eat it on camera, or at least try to. Half the people in my country, Portugal, also don't vote. Interesting that America is not that different. Yeah. Everyone has more or less given up DoorDash. Not everyone! Some people going into debt trying to do DoorDash. Now I kind of want RB to win. You should get RB. You mean CB? The CB stands for RB. Isn't it illegal to not vote in Australia? Yes. In Australia, they have mandatory voting. But also, everyone gets, like, the day off to vote. So they made it much easier to vote, and also you have to vote. But they made an option. They're like, just because you have to vote doesn't mean you have to choose one of the two options. So they always have a thing, like, at the bottom. I forget exactly what it's called, but it's basically the choice of, all of these suck, and I'm only here because I have to be. Vote, or else. Paid day off? It's like a holiday. I don't know if they get paid. About 11% of the population here. Technically, Americans can also vote for anyone they want. It just doesn't do shit, yeah. We really need to, and you know, I've said this before, so it's repeating for some people, but it's always good to remind more people. Part of the reason why our system sucks so much is because we use a bad voting system. And I don't mean like the voting machines or like the registers or how to get there. I mean just like the very basic idea of one person, and then you, like, here's a choice, pick one. That is an awful voting system. No matter how you do it, that kind of voting system always results in two parties that are, like, violently opposing each other, that are very different along, like, ideological lines. It creates polarization, and it creates a two-party system. In Finland, we vote for Donald Duck when we don't want to vote for anyone. Yeah. Do you know how France's system works? I don't. Voting is a choice, but we also get a public holiday on that day. Yeah. Yeah, ranked choice voting is... There's so many systems. I always like to do ranked choice voting because it's easy to explain and it's easy to understand. But there's also approval voting. There's also STI. There's also, that's STV, single transferable vote. STI is a different thing. I forget what it's called. The German system. There's the Canadian system. Call it tier list voting. Shit. Maybe that's how we get the younger generation on for ranked choice. We call it tier list voting. It's a different thing, but the T does still stand for transferable. The North Korean system seems effective. Tier list. No, not tier list. Tier list. You just get fined if you don't vote. You are allowed to leave work to vote if you need to, but you don't get the whole day off. Ah, okay. To scale the nominees. France's president gave his blessing to the WCS. Or, yeah, the WCS in 2025. The UK elections are tierless. But yeah, being able to have like another way to vote would help break the two-party lock that we've got and allow more ideas to filter in. Ideally, we wouldn't just have Democrats or Republicans. We would have a system with like a dozen major parties that would kind of fluctuate, and none of them would hold like a 51% majority by themselves. They would have to collaborate with the other parties to get something done. And that forces them to be less like, it's my way or the highway. Which is the benefit of democracy in general, is that it prevents like authoritarianism. How long until we get a presidential campaign candidates doing anime references? I'm pretty sure Trump has done some anime references. We're already at stream 5. I'm late to the party. You are. Wow, we're already at like an hour in. I didn't even realize it. We got distracted looking at the new event and everything. Okay. Real quick, let's change these accessories. We're going back to... We got the briefcase because we're a CDO or CEO. We got the dark sleeves. We're on the Dogmatica Cathedral. But because we're fiends, we've got spiky stuff. We've got the D. The mate steams the DDD. Millennium Puzzle. Let's go. Oh, fuck. I forgot. Okay. One last thing. This should only take a few minutes, hopefully. I knew there was something I forgot. Okay. Mod Skipper! Mod Skipper! Actually, this might take a minute or two. Okay, so actually, real quick, because I feel like it, short music break, chat. I must once again tell you about Angine de Poitrine. We're gonna watch this while I get my ties on, because I have to put on 5 of them. And then we'll begin the actual episode. Oh. Okay. As good as that is, I should start. I do rather enjoy that song, though. I sometimes wake up in the middle of the night with the like bum ba da da dun dun da 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 dun ba da dun da dun bum bum ba dun bum ba dun. When the nose is rocking, the drums be bopping. Yeah. Or what was it? When the nose is flopping, the drums are bopping. All right, y'all ready to begin? Let's fill yourselves up with cats in the chat. Oh, it is. Oh, I didn't turn it up on my end. Okay. All right, employees, here we are on the dawn of the 5th day, the penultimate stream. Just one more okay. All right, employees, here we are on the penultimate stream. Just today and next time to make it into Master. And we're not doing oh, damn it. Take 3. And here we are, employees. Dawn of the penultimate stream. We just have this one and next time to make it to Master 1. And we're not doing too terribly. Last time stream, we made a lot of progress. The All Extenders deck turned out to be surprisingly good. Like, we didn't win every duel, but we won a lot more than we lost. That being said, I do still want to try out the other one, so today we're going to switch things up and try the All Starters build. This has a completely different game plan from last time. We are on very few extenders. We are on very few, what would they be? Like, other end pieces, like extra things. Basically, the only one-ofs we have in this deck are Lance Soldier, Slime, Copernicus, and Griffin. And that's because these are needed to end on the very, very basic combo that doesn't have the trap card. We're not playing the trap card because it has a potential to be a brick. The idea behind this is that instead we're playing a million billion starters. We have 3 Kepler, we have 3 of the Queen, we have 3 of the Dark Contract, and then we have 2 Dark Spirit Mastery and 2 Nightmare's Throne, which all get us to the Queen. Okay, I'm realizing I've like, we've only got 4 one-ofs, and then there's like 3 other ones I forgot. Okay, take 5, we got this. All right, employees, here we are at the dawn of the penultimate stream. Only 2 chances remain to make it into Master 1. And so far, we're doing pretty good. You know, last time, the All Extenders version of the deck did surprisingly well. We didn't win all of our duels, but we won a lot more than we lost, and we won against Cool Tune, which is very important. That being said, I did want to try out the other version of the deck. As good as this is, we need to try both so that we can decide which is the best one to play on the last stream. So this time, we're doing DDD Mark III All Starters. And this has basically the exact opposite philosophy as last time. Last time we were playing all the extenders and just hoping that whatever board our opponent built, we would be able to kill them through that, which worked surprisingly well. This time, we're trying to stop them with hand traps. We've gotten rid of a lot of the one-ofs, a lot of the extenders. Anything that's not absolutely necessary for the combo has been stripped away. And we've also taken out the trap, so we have 1 less end piece. But, you know, we've already got enough pieces just with the monsters on board that we should be able to defeat our opponent if we go first. So the idea is, if we go second, we've got 3 Perulia, we've got 3 Fuelos, we've got Ash Blossom, of course, Maxi, 2 Droll, and then we've also added in Ghost Spell and the Dominus Impulse. This we might end up changing out. We'll see. It is really good against Cool Tune, but with how many other hand traps we have here, we may want to switch them out for like more Nibiru's or something else. But with all these, we should be able to open with like 3 hand traps and 2 starters. And then our starters are just going crazy. Basically, we know that if we can get to Doom Queen Machinex, we have full combo. So we have 3 of her, we have 2 Dark Spirit Mastery, which searches her, Two Nightmare Throne, which searches her, Dark Contract searches her, and then Kepler searches the Dark Contracts. So we have a million ways to get to Queen and a million hand traps, and hopefully we just opened the right ratios. So let's jump in with this on Diamond 3 and see if it does any better than the previous versions. Throne doesn't get Queen. Yeah, it does. Oh wait, no it doesn't. Attack and defense. Close enough. It gets Kepler. Okay. So this is session 5, 121. We've got Dawn of Stream 5 plus Deck 3. The text looks bigger, but the thing says they're both the same. Weird. 18 hand traps. Now that's a decent amount. Yeah, how many is it actually? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, 18 hand traps. Puri-res maps. Did you try the 50 card setup? I did not. This is, I should note for anyone who's new, who's just joining in on the 5th stream, we started with the standard build, and this was looking at a bunch of DDD players and just people doing combos. This was pretty much like what 90% of people were playing. Minus like the you know, some people play one Nibiru and instead play, what's it called? Dominus Impulse. Some people play one less of this and add like in another hand trap, or one less of this. But for 90% of builds, this is like the exact list, or almost exact list. And there's one card in the extra deck that gets traded around. And then these two versions that we're doing are both based off people who in the TCG topped events. I think they were just regionals, but they got like top 32 to regional. And one was play all the extenders possible, and the other one was play no extenders, play all the hand traps possible. Map, yeah, Puri-res map does equal Queen, but because this archetype requires you to pay a bunch of life points, paying half of them puts us in a really, really precarious position where a little bit of piercing damage, or even just some battle damage, and then passing to us with a dark contract on the field could kill us. The best result is from the standard list. I feel like our the all extenders version did better. Hard to say, but at least last stream it felt like we did better despite being in a higher rank. I use Defense Soldier as an extender with 3 Griffin, 2 Scale Surveyor, and it feels like you have many choices in the 50 card version. Yeah, the 50 card gives you more options. But what I'm saying is, in all my things that I looked up, whether it's from the more casual DDD players or the players who were topping events, none of them were playing the 50 card version. Which doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad, but if I'm going to trust something, I'm going to trust something from someone who has, like, documented results in a tournament, not a person who shows up and they're like, well, it works for me, but I can't, but like, you can't prove that, you know? All right, first duel of the day, and it's a high stakes battle, but not for me. Our opponent is trying to rank up into Diamond 2, and they get to go first. We just gotta hope that, again, we open with the thing we want, which is 3 hand traps, 2 starters. Huh? Well, we opened 3 hand traps and a starter and one of our bricks, but we have like 5 bricks, so we're pretty good. We get to start off by doing the Foolos. Hopefully that slows him down. Yeah, I think we ash this here. Part of me is like, I should do stuff to try to get them, but we've already got a starter. So as long as they don't have an ash of their own, if they pass on nothing, we've got like full combo. And almost undoubtedly they will have something. 2 starters and 3 hand craps. Another one. Yeah, plus I was thinking if we give them, what's his name? I'm still learning all the names. Is it Chip? The one that's a hand trap, though, that you can like use from a hand on your opponent's turn. Q is probably the best target. Clip, yeah. If I let them just use this to add clip, then I get no draws and they have plays on our turn. Yeah, and they do get to... This is the one that's like, look at your opponent's hand. So they just get to see the Nibiru chilling out here. And also that I've got two DDs that are the same thing. The hand knowledge is so powerful. But who knows, maybe they'll still play into the rock, or maybe they'll get distracted during my turn and play into it then. What does this affect exactly again? It's... Look at the top 2, banish 1, place the other on top or bottom. Gotcha. Yeah, if they get rid of Ragnarok, that does hamper us quite a bit, but we already have the Land Soldier. So we can just, like, work with Pendulum stuff. They're getting rid of the 1-for-1. And they put it on top of the deck. Okay, so we know what our draw is. And they're just passing. Alright. So we know we got this. Yep, and then we just go for our starter. Give me the things. I want the dark contract, please. Alright, no ash. No droll either. No. I would prefer if you did not. Okay, and then they're just going for clip. Yeah, and they've got Rico to destroy the spell trap. Goodbye, Genghis. Is that it for me? Yep, I don't have any special summons. The third one. Yeah, my only hope is this doesn't negate on the field. Or this only negates on the field. So if they in order to kill me, if they have to extend into 5 summons, they might forget about Nibiru. Did they see Nib? They did. Got B2B. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-ba. Yeah, so this is 64. 79. Yeah, that's just game. Business to business. Oh, is it all of them can attack twice? All tuners, I see. Oh, really high stakes battle. Fuck. Okay, at least I get to go first. And I've got to face... I must fight MBT's wife! Jillian, what are you doing here? Zero hand traps. I see, I see. Okay, so considering we have everything... And this does add this. So if we get ashed here... If we get ashed here, we have another way to get to Queen. But we don't want to activate this to bait out the ash, because if they droll, then we're screwed. So Tempai? Maybe, or Hero? We'll find out. I mean, this is just the standard combo. Yeah, we try this. Go for you. Activate the effect. Send soldier. Yeah, we'll be back when I'm done the combo. Go up by 2. I don't think it matters which one. Dang, no hand trap so far. Yeah. We do this. And now we're insulated from Nibiru. Did they choose the win to coin toss? No. Yeah, it's a small thing, but I've learned... I used to do, what's it called? This guy. To get stuff back. Oh, hi, King Genghis. Gotcha. And they surrender. Okay, we don't rank down yet. Sorry, Jillian. Yeah, heroes. Heroes with no board breakers. Got every extend... Oh, wait, no, they did have Forbidden Droplet. If you had opened that, they could have shut off my entire hand. I can only afford 5 hand traps. King Tell would be better. Ah. Okay, going first again. But yeah, I used to send back the Copernicus with the Albert summon. Because I was like, yeah, it's a one-of, so we want to get it there. I see. This is a tricky one. Do we give up the Nibiru to bait out an Ash? I think we do. Because if they Ash this, we're kind of doom screwed. Oh, alright. Yeah. Summon this. Add a Dark Contract. You fucking what? That's the worst that could have been. Shit. I was like, damn, if they Ash or they Imperm or whatever, then we normal summon and we still make Genghis. I don't know if we could do the combo with this. Killer Tune. Yeah, I have to. Even though it won't be destroyed. What the hell do I get here? Yeah, it just has to go... Okay, we go for Copernicus. We still go Copernicus, send Lancer. It's just not nearly as good. Because we can't make Solomon since we only got to one of these. But we can go into Gilgamesh. Yeah, it's... Yeah, it's still you and you. Yeah, we make this, we blow up the other one, we pendulum again. Gives us a hand destruction. And we can, yeah, bring back the Gilgamesh. That'll give us a minor bit of protection. So we destroy this. Then we Pendulum Shokan all three. We make the second one. What's this effect? This Link Summon card is destroyed by battle. Okay, so we've got to make Divisor with this one. Because this wasn't Link Summoned, it was summoned out of the graveyard. Although I don't have a contract, I don't know what I'm thinking. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. Lancer Dragon, thank you for the Prime hype. Yeah, maybe we should have popped the queen. Oh, well, thank you. They're doing it for us. These combos seem much weirder than the other version. They're only weird because we got interrupted in a way that we usually don't. Huh. Tribute the Track Maker. Yeah, it's one of the most of the time, if you normal summon a DD that searches and it gets stopped with Ash, Impermer, Veiler, which negates it but leaves you with the monster on board so that you can make Gilgamesh. But because they hit it with Gamma, which negates and destroys, we were put in a significantly worse position. Zaylen. Fuck. Yep, they're just gonna give me the Charmy on the top of the deck. Okay, they put that back even though it did nothing. If they knew it at all what this deck does, they would have ashed the Gilgamesh. But again, you know, we're running into these Killer Toon players who know their own deck and have been carried so hard by just how powerful it is that they do not bother reading the opponent's cards. They don't seem to understand what they can do. To be honest, no one reads pendulums. Surprise! Unfortunately, I do have to get rid of this because otherwise they'll just get a whole bunch of shit. Fortunately, this is a non-targeting pop, so if they decide to synchro here... Not yet. Place this in your pendulum zone, yeah. But it came back! You've accomplished nothing! What do I want? Is there anything that gets me out of this? King Tell? I don't have any way to link it off, unfortunately. I could crash it and then get something. Yeah, I think King Tell has to be the way to go. Get something for the 4D. Unfortunately, anything would be it because we don't have a Synchro, Ixie, or Link. There's the Foolos. What can I make with this? That. Oh, I should have gotten the other guy. Yeah, we have to give up our battle phase here, which sucks. We have no other way to get it, I don't think. Yeah. We have to go to... You can pend Kepler. Oh, yeah! I mean, they'll negate it. Target one other DD, control, return it to the hand. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll do this. Try to bring back Sky Zeus. See which they're more scared of. Choose wisely, Killer Toon player. Or just do both. Yeah, I think this is my only chance to try. So I have to crash this into this. We'll send you Main phase 2. Oh, don't tell me. Okay, for a second I was really worried. Let's go you and one of you. Fuck, I'm not gonna be able to make a sync or an Ixie. I guess I just make the big guy. Now we get this, and it allows us to put one of you back. Actually, is there something else we'd want to put back? Oh, it has to be one of these. Yeah, I have to make this. Now I can do this again. That brings back you. Gonna pop this. Pendulum summon. Oh, they had that the whole time, and they're like, I don't even need to use it. Okay, so I have a fusion, I have an Ixie, I just need a synchro. So if I can survive this turn and trigger the Gilgamesh to get, like, anything, then I can make 4D next turn. You know, look at my hand. Give me the called by. I think you get... The problem is, even if I get the 4D out, Zalen can negate and destroy. Alfred, Solomon, and Clovis. Oh yeah, I need to get Clovis in the grave. They have piercing. They can just punch through Gilgamesh, yeah. They learned. Yeah, we were close. And now we're again one loss away. Oh no. Okay, we have to lose again. At least we get to go first. How do we keep ending on no interaction? Well, you see there's these things called hand traps. They stop me from building the board. Yeah, we do this now. Because the chance that it's Killer Tune is like 80%. We've already got what we want, so if they Ghost Ogre something here. Again, this whole thing is just about, like, activating stuff to trigger out the Ash and the Ghost Ogres or whatever before we make our full play. Before we fully commit. I think they have something. We do still need to go for this. Yeah. Let's do this. Another one, how? Thank you for the gifted sub, and if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. Yeah, we just get a second copy of this. Now we can discard it with Dark Spirit's Mastery if we want. They knew! Yep, and we have no extenders, no way to search an extender. We're facing a knower. RB, we gotta stop that. Yeah, and we're just dead. The fuck? Two machines, unless they destroy Queen. They might. Oh, hello, Kale. Welcome. I've been here for a minute. Thank you for the hype. What do RBs do? Link summon. They have the meats. Can make a second attack during each battle phase. Yep. So it's like Scareclaw? Not really. I mean, I guess, yeah, it does gain attack equal to the things it's connected to. Yeah, the problem I'm seeing with this deck is that, while it, you know, we have a million ways to get to our combo, if our opponent has a hand trap, then it doesn't do anything because we have no extenders. The extenders are important for being able to play through our opponent's hand traps. So, like, maybe this works in a format where, like, your opponents don't also have a million hand traps, but on Master Duel they do. Alright, set one pass, kicking no ass. Dominus Impulse. Alright, let's see if we can do the full turn combo. Well, not with that attitude. And because we don't have the trap, we can't even, like, do a one-card thing that gets us somewhere. Just kill them, you gotta believe. We really don't. They didn't do anything in the face of a Fuelos, and we have a Max C and a Dominus Impulse, so I'm actually fine just being like, well, you couldn't play through it last turn, let's see you play through it this turn. RB again! They're going for it. The Volcan! Who can? Volcan. Funk Doc. We playing Nib? We do have one copy of Nib in the deck. Well, there's something. Well, fuck. I didn't know they had that. I guess I should have read some stuff. Another one. Also, I thought this said from your hand or graveyard. Yeah, I was like, summon from their hand. I didn't know what they had in their hand. The saw. Brute Blues. Nope, they don't need to. They just got game here. Why are you setting traps, bro? You have game. Could we have set up a board last turn? Yeah, into Max C. No Masso today. Masochist is never on Thursday. Oh, do you mean on the Patreon? Did I forget to upload it there? You should always impulse the link to. I mean, I knew they already had the spell, so I was just waiting for the spell. Yep, 1 second. I forgot to upload the thing early to the Patreon. I'm surprised no one sent me a message or anything. They wait until I'm on stream and then they tell me. You forgot the video, mate. Thanks. It's just one of the frustrating things about content creation. I gotta get... Keeping track of everything is, you know, it's difficult, but it's something that I do. But then it's like, oh, I put out this thing every single week for the last, like, 3 months, and then I miss one. And, like, you know, I'd think that there'd be people who, like, send a message like, hey, Joe, what happened? Like, right away. And instead they wait until, like, I'm busy doing stuff, and then they ask about it. It's one of, you know, it's one of many annoyances, or, like, It always reminds me of like early streams I did where like my audio would have an echo on it, or it would be like substantially delayed, or the game sounds would be like so overpowering you could barely hear me, and like no one in chat would say anything until like 4 or 5 streams in. I'd be streaming to like 5 people would be coming in and leaving, and it's like, I wonder why I'm not popular. And it's like, oh, there's a glaring huge issue that no one talks about. Getting any kind of feedback on anything is difficult. I think people feel bad bringing it up. I don't know why. I wouldn't get on you for missing an upload. I know I had that issue with the RDA thing. Yeah, to some extent. It's just, you know, it's to be perfectly candid, it's like running into like several RB decks and being defeated by them, mostly due to Maxi, is just intensely frustrating. And then to have like, oh, by the way, Joe, while you're frustrated, while you're live on camera, also, you forgot to do other things. And it's like, shit, earlier before stream, I was sitting around like, huh, I finished lunch early, I got my chores done, I don't have anything to do, I'm just sitting around doing nothing. It's like, it would have been awesome to get a message then and be like, oh, there's something I can fix now, instead of having to do it all at once. But, I mean, that's the nature of life, you know, you can't spread your stresses out. Sometimes they just clump up like that. Alright, let's try it again. And yeah, I've got the thing uploading now. It might be like a half an hour, but it should be there shortly. Alright, so far we have not been doing good with this deck, unfortunately. At least we get to go first. This is our second time we've almost ranked down. And it's just been a case of, we don't have any extenders, so even if we have multiple starters, if they're smart about using stuff, then we have trouble. Okay, we activate this right away in case they're on Killer Tune. Or Canine. Or I guess Draco Tail. Anything, really. And then we activate this. Let's go ahead. We get you. Okay, and they surrender. High stress environment. And yeah, that's the wins that we've gotten so far today have been entirely that. It's been, we start to combo and they're like, fuck, I ain't dealing with this, and they leave. It's, you know, I'm not sure, maybe this deck is the better version and I just gotta get used to playing it properly. Or maybe it's better in like environments where there aren't a bunch of hand traps, like Master Duel's full of them right now. Or maybe it's better in an environment where people aren't familiar with DDs. I mean, these were like rogue playable last month, so some people seem to be familiar with what kind of combo lines they do. But at least so far, it hasn't been working great. I'm gonna keep it up for a little bit longer, but we might switch back to the other one. Most people shouldn't be that familiar. This was Duel. '87 versus Blue Eyes. I'll include that because so far we haven't had a duel today worth showing. And if we end up ranking down or switching the deck, I want to at least have something in the video that's like, here's what's been happening. Yeah, the thing about DDs, right? You know, if you're watching this and you're like, how do I play against DDs? The thing about the modern deck is because it's solidified, like it's made it much simpler. You no longer need a spreadsheet to play it, but as a result, it's also much easier to stop. And the stop is Dark Contract with the Zero King. This summons from the deck. It's a key part of the combo. Save your Ash for that. Because, like, look, if you Ash the Kepler, if you Ash the gate, there's a bunch of stuff that also searches that can get you to whatever you need from there. But if you Ash the Zero King, they don't have another way to get something out of the deck, and so that's like a huge choke point. The second choke point, if you don't have like an Ash, if you have like an Imperm or a Veiler, you save it for Gilgamesh. Because Gilgamesh sets scales, and nothing else can get you 2 cards for the scales. And the thing I'm realizing is how you play around that is by having other extenders. If they Ash the Zero King, but you have something like a Count Surveyor or a Griffin, and then you can go into scales while searching something and getting something else, or you have another name or whatever, then you can do stuff. It also strands Queen in the scale, yeah. Yeah, it's funny, you know, when... Or I'll wait for us to go. You need a minimum of 2 well-placed interruptions. You really only need the 1 depending on their hand. But yeah, no, it's funny, when chat was deciding which version of the deck we played, a lot of them chose this one as second, because they assumed it would be the better of the 2. I mean, it's got so many hand traps, how could it be bad? But it turns out, especially into the Killer Toon meta, where you're absolutely chock full of hand traps, it is just a nightmare. Okay, so we're gonna start with the 1-for-1. It's very juicy. It offers 2 for the price of 1. Surely you would like to stop this, no? No. Okay, so we use this. We add a Dark Contract. We get Dark Contract with the gate. And then this is just full combo, and we have something to stop, like... Wait, we only have 1 Nibiru, right? Okay, we don't have something to stop Nibiru because we pitched our 1. But if they have any of the Charmies or Maxi, we're fine. Okay, let's go for this. Let's go for this. Okay, no Ash. We send this. Then we have to activate this now because we need 2 on the field or in the graveyard in order to use Lance's effect properly. We grab Gryphon. Poppy Poppy. Oh? Ghost Bell, maybe? I hope it's Ghost Bell because we have a thing for that. If it's a Bestial, we're just in trouble. Okay, Ghost Bell. Let me double check. We are playing Ghost Bell in this, right? Yes. Yeah, and they've basically showed that if they had any other thing, they would have already used it, except for Nibiru, which we can't block. I don't think we lose to Nibiru, but Nibiru would be bad for us. Okay. Level 2. Wise King Solomon. I knew it from the start. Gotta get Solomon, he has a heart. What do I even add? Just another Doom Queen? Yeah, like there's no other extenders in this deck. Yeah, so they could Nibiru here, and it would send this, so we'd still get in the graveyard, we just wouldn't have Gilgamesh. So maybe I should have gotten a low or a high scale. Okay, nothing there. Going for Garugamesh. Chainlink 1. Chainlink 2. We don't play Orthos? No. Yeah, then we activate this. Yep, last chance to look at me. If you don't use the Nibiru here, then I make Ragnarok. Tonight I'm gonna rock you. Tonight I'm gonna rock you. Tonight I'm gonna rock you. Woo! Okay. We can still do stuff, though. We can do a lot of things, even. Let's do this, and... yeah, someone said to put Kingtel back. We won't have 2 level 4s, though. Do we have any... no. So we're gonna Chainlink 1, discard the Queen, Chainlink 2, summon back Lance Soldier. Yeah, and actually discarding the Queen is great because now I can bring it back with this. And then Droll will, and then we can use the Queen to make Machinex. Although we won't have its protection like we'd like. Oh no, we still have the other one. Okay. So bring back this. And they surrendered. Yeah, because despite the Nibiru, like, yeah, they Nibiru'd, but it really didn't keep us off anything except for the Ragnarok. We're still making Wave High King Caesar and Siegfried and Machinex. With Droll and Ash in hand. Maybe that's what we need, is like perhaps the Perulias aren't right. Light, earth, or wind? It's like the one thing we can keep doing. Yeah, it is good against Cool Tune. Mourner. You think Mourner's better than Ghost Bell? Better than Perulia? I think it's good to have two. Yeah, and this just turns off everything. Impulse is too good to cut, in my opinion. The only problem with Impulse is it turns everything else off. Whereas this is like, okay, we're already playing a shit ton of hand traps. We're already playing, like, essentially 6 copies of Maxi that draw us into those hand traps. We want a variety for the ones per turns, but also that means no matter what we get hit by, we can cross out it. Inperm instead of Veiler. We haven't been hit by Inperm in a while. Contact C, maybe. Okay. 1 second. Back to the Patreon. All right. The Masochist is now up for the $5 and higher patrons. My apologies. Do I have... Yeah, and I need to make sure I get that ready for tomorrow. Okay. Okay, we're gonna try this. Alright, so far this deck has not been doing well. Okay. Alright, so far this version of the deck has not been doing well. It is very susceptible to choke points, and having all the hand traps hasn't been as good. But I think that might be just because we had the wrong hand traps. So we're going to try this, and we've switched things up a bit. We've taken out 1 Perulia, so now we've got 6 Maxis total. And we've also taken out the Dominus Impulse. As good as it is, cutting off all the other hand traps sucks, especially in a deck that has so many of them. I'd rather just have a large variety. Not only because a lot of these are once per turns, that way we're less likely to draw into them if we get some of our Charmy cards or the Maxi that draws us into them, but also it makes Crossout Designator better. And normally I'm not the kind of person to play a bunch of 1-ofs for Designator, but if we're already playing 18 hand traps and we want a variety, we might as well put in like 1 Effect Veiler, 1 Ghost Mourner, 1 Nibiru, 2 Ghost Ogre, and that way no matter what they have, we should be able to stop it. Traps like Infinite Impermanence have seen a big downtick because Killer Tune specifically, Imperm doesn't do a whole lot against it, and also they don't run it because they need to run all the tuners, and a lot of the hand traps are tuners. So we've now got a much wider variety of hand traps. We're still on the same number of starters. Let's see if this improves things at all, and we'll jump back onto it. Hearing 6 Maxi makes me want to throw my computer out the window. Yeah, I mean, I always, you know, just for the sake of shorthand, I'm like, yeah, you know, the Charmies are Maxi, but they are not. They are worse in every way, which is better for the game. A high-stakes battle, but not for me. My opponent is on the Wii. Grow up, and then we don't know anything at all. Don't include the song because it's dumb. Alright, another duel. Go in second. We've got 2 starters, 3 hand traps. This is exactly what we're looking for. Go Foolos. If they do nothing, we should be good. Oh, it's called by. It's just called by with fundamental differences. Adios. Also, I'm still a little too big. Let's just whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. Ah. I see. My Drolin Lockbird will be of no use here, Batman. The Nibiru might come in handy. Does Orcust have anything that stops Nibiru? Their one guy, their big Link 4 can only negate stuff on the field, right? They could go Fiendsmith. Okay, yeah. World Legacy, when a monster that was on the field was special summoned. Yeah, I might as well. And then we've got to pretend like we have no Nibiru. Chain is off. They will not be getting notifications. Wasted Droll, that was their last search. Unless their last card is Maxi, I don't think we wasted Droll. Toggle do feel like cheating sometimes, yeah. What? Last card is not Maxi, confirmed. They're locked into Dark Machines, though, and they can't search. Who's laughing now, chat? Someone said the Droll was useless. The fuck? You can bet. Yeah, we just wait. We goonin'. Sure. I think we actually want to hit it now, right? Before they can make, what's it called? Dingirsu? Because then they can summon it back as a disruption. Because they've already used every card in their graveyard except for this. If they use this... Wait for them to use Skeleton? They don't have to use Skeleton. They can just make Dingirsu pass. Yeah. They do it anyway with Symbol. The cat is out of the bag now, yeah. They know it's Nib. Well, they did it. I did it after they cleared the token. It was before the end of the main phase. Yeah. Yeah, now they have to decide, like, do they want a Link on board, or do they want a, so the counter trap is live, or do they want to make Dingirsu to get rid of the rock? Oh wait, they could just do both. A very long Girsu. Okay. A big-ass rock. Alright, we baited that out. Do we just attack over this? Or try to? Yeah, I think we try to beat over this. They can resummon it. Yeah, but if they resummon it, then they're not using this on other stuff. It has a grave effect. Oh. Yeah, good point. Yeah, I think we may still lose this, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, I'm dumb, aren't I? No, I'm not. They activated it, they did it on the activation, not the search effect. So I still get to search. Let's go for Soldier. Then you can destroy one card on the field. Hold up. Pop, pop. That is a nice babble you have there. Be a shame if someone destroyed it. All right, we finally got him out. We did it. They threw the game really bad. Humanity loses its win con. Oh, why do people like Called by the Grave? This is twice as much. It's double Called by. And Togex, 1800 defense. It's almost bigger than Gagagigo. It's attack. Almost. Oh, I'm gonna rank up. We've been so close to not ranking up that I thought this wasn't going to happen. All right, I'm ready. I'm eager. I've got my 5 ties on. They call me 5 ties Joe. Oddly enough, they called me that in high school too, and I don't know why. This is a weird one, Mr. Grinch. Let's just activate this and hope it baits out the Ash. Yo, what up? It's me, fucker. Add a card? Yes. Howdy, howdy. Well, this isn't you, Bell, at all! Okay, no droll. They had something, though. Okay, we get this. Give me a dark contract, please. Uh-oh, they reading. Fortunately, we do have one extender, which is part of the combo, but we can get it here because we've already got Machinex. So if they kill Machinex, we're not as dead. P-scale. Dark contract with the scared pupper. Pardon me. Ah? Well, I didn't expect that, chat. We do have to stop that. I need the graveyard. You got your one of. I see I've got my one of too. Maxi? Hardly likely. Sorry, I'm just the better gamer. Yu-Gi-Oh! Begun the hand trap wars have! And, you know, with that we rank up. The hand trap version, it did, you know, we had the hand traps. What can I say? Diamond 2, way to do. Yu-Gi-Oh! Can be fun, I swear. I mean, yeah, just tune in to fill in the jank. Control no face-up monsters. You could summon this. It's a 5. It's a 5 that you can summon for free. They said, look, I need more 5s. And chat, it's a fire monster for the vanquished souls. It's budget red layer. It literally is. I've been loving Fit J as a show. It's the funnest show I make. I am curious, chat. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna start up the air fryer real quick. But before I go, or not go, but real quick, do you watch Fill in the Jank, my new show? Yes. No. What? Vote now on your phones. More strong bad. We'll get it in a little bit, but this I'm just gonna start the air fryer. This should only take like a minute, like a literal minute, like a New York minute. Everything can change in a New York minute, chat. That's what I've been told at least. See, that was fast. Episode 3 is my favorite for no unbiased reasons. It'd be funny if what won. Yeah, we're gonna try one more. Where's the no but plan to option? That's just no. If you haven't watched it, you hit no. Yeah, we're doing a little poll on the Twitch chat to see if people have checked out my new show, Fill in the Jank. Which is very fun. If somehow you haven't, if you're subscribed and you haven't watched Fill in the Jank, I would highly recommend you do so. It's a very fun time. A good fun time. Ah, I'm going second. Yeah, I'll Ash Blossom this. And then I'll also discard Perulia. Is this Ryziel? How retro. Hey, there's one. No, it's a shark. Yeah, guess what? Ghost Ogre! Good luck making a rank 4 now. I don't think the effect resolves, yeah, because you don't have... All the hand traps! All the hand traps! I've been subbed on YouTube for 6 years! Oh. Oh, I see. I thought we were playing sharks. No, no, no. We were playing the Crooked Cook. They were trying to put me in prison, chat. They were trying to stall forever until the final countdown. Now it's worth including. I was like, that duel's not worth including. Nothing interesting happened. It did. We just didn't realize it at the time, but we were narrowly avoiding death. First, the jailer. Do we have pierce? We do have piercing. Yeah, if you're somehow unfamiliar with this, right? It's Buzzsaw Shark, summons Right Hand Shark. They're both level 4s. And this says, an Ixie monster summoned using only waters gains this effect. It can't be destroyed by battle. You put that on Crooked Cook, because this is, while you control no other cards, this is unaffected by card effects. Normally, that's not really all that powerful, because it's 2300, so having a monster that can't be destroyed, by, or can't be affected by anything, but can easily be run over by battle isn't that tough. But if you make it with the Ixie, it still gains the effect. It inherits it. So it doesn't count as like other... Yeah, it can't be affected by other cards on the field. Oh no, by other cards' effects. Yeah, but I forget how it works exactly. Because I would think, this is one of those things, if I were like a new player, I'd be reading this and be like, this is a card effect. Why is it affected by this card effect? And it's like, well, it kind of like installs it onto it before it's summoned. Either way, once you have this, it's unaffected by card effects. It can't be destroyed by battle. So your win condition becomes two things. One, hope that you have a kaiju. Two, do piercing damage because they will put it in defense. The effect is applied when no cards on the field, yeah. The other option you could do is like, when they activate Final Countdown, then you activate like Imperm to negate it, and then you can maybe do something. Because it's only while a card's on the field. But yeah, usually they play this with Exodia, and then they're just like, yeah, I'll just sit around on a thing that can't be destroyed. As for how we would have dealt with this, my question is it Clovis? If this card is banished, you can activate this effect. If a DD monster attacks a defense position monster this turn, inflict piercing damage. Yeah. So, I could make this guy and give it piercing, but that would not be enough. It's only for that turn. I would somehow need to, like, reset that or boost this attack. We could also King Tell burn for 1,000. Oh, it gives everything piercing. Okay, so yeah, we would have had to do one big push. We have 20 turns to win. We maybe could have got there, but we avoided the prison sentence. Okay, give me another moment. I'm going to put the raviolis in. This will take slightly longer. I don't think enough for a strong bad, because that would be several minutes. But I can give another song. You want to see another song? Do I have something other than Angine Poitrine that might be interesting to listen to? Maybe like a meme song? Yeah, by the time I could have been done by now. Ah, here we go. Y'all will love this, or hate it. One of the two. And if you're curious about what it is, you should be subscribed, because I'm going to go ahead and play a minute-long ad. Just a minute. Just a short one. Take this moment to use the restroom if you're not subscribed. For everyone who is subscribed, you get to see a thing. What if I love to hate it? Well, then you'll like it even more. Let's see. There we go.
What's your ad, man?
Skibberdosi Phantom Tax. There you go, chat. Was I right? Did you enjoy? Did you have fun? Thanks. I hate it. You're welcome. That's how you know you're still alive. You're capable of feeling. It's peak. I'm glad some people can appreciate Kino.
Yes.
going again. We're going again. Daredevil going again and getting lots of stuff. What? Okay. Bucksetta. Hello, it is me. Pop, pop. Alright, let's try this. Let's activate the effect. Alright. We want to go for this, right? Yeah. And we get that. We put this here. We activate. Radioactive. Yeah, is there anything? Yeah, no, we just summon this. Search the third one, why not? Oh, please imperm this. Oh, thank you. You impermed the most redundant thing on my field. This is the opposite of someone who knows the deck. This is someone who's like, yeah, first chance I get, I'm gonna imperm something. It's like, never mind that it only searches the 2 cards I already have on the field. Let's go. 4. Wise King Solomon, I summon into the field. If you get a Solomon resolved, you yield. Marksman King Tell, he is also here. Marksman King Tell is the Ixie of the year. That's what I should have played. Oh, let's see. Nope, no traps. Yep, there we go. Actually, let me put that on my meme playlist while I'm thinking of it. The official Jack song. Let's see. Meme songs. There we go. Singular note. Bump. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah, we won't be playing it now. I think I can get one more duel in before my food is done. Let's try it. Going second, going second, going second, bump on a, going second, going second, going second, bump on a. I feel like a general wearing all these stripes and shit. 4 hand traps and a starter. None of them are like the turn-ending hand traps, though. I feel like this is better against the people who don't know. Yeah. Oh, buddy. What a great target for Ghost Ogre. Get you off a monster and destroy the field spell? Yeah, I'll take the 2 for 1. Draw 2 cards? I don't think you will be! Alright, now the question is, do they have a hand trap for our 1-card starter? Because if they do, we're in trouble. Summon Kepler. Let's give them the Keppel Pepple. Alright. We get the Dark Contract. Do they droll? They did not droll. Dark Contract with the Rizzler. Let's get the Queen. Real Queen hours. It's just clip, right? They've just got to have clip. Because you got to have clip. And then you rock your body. I know not everybody's got a clip like you. Oh no, it's just Fuelos. But I have the second Ash Blossom! That's twice as many. Now clip don't do anything. No. As tempting as that is here, they're still in it, so I think maybe Nibiru might be in our future, but we'll see. Wise King Solomon, he's got material, and if you mess with Solomon, you're a wall. I don't know, man. They can't all be bangers. We are simply better. We probably win even if last card is Nibiru. I mean, yeah. This combo isn't like Nibiru proof, but it plays well enough into Nibiru that we could still easily get game no matter where they Nibiru in this line. We send this. We summon this. We make the dang old Ragnarok. And that way, even if they have something left in their hands, we can negate it. Oop, and there's my raviolis! I must hurry! My food is burning! Britannia burns, Avatar. We got Alfred. We bring back Genghis. Oh, whoops. We get that. There is no thing for Griffin. Yeah, we don't want to use this because it halves the amount of battle damage that we deal. But I think that's fine. Let's go ahead and make this now. Is this 5,000 or 8,000 yet? No, we're getting close. They're waiting through the whole thing. They're waiting to see if we mess up. They're like 50 Cent in their prime, patiently waiting for a track to explode on. $75. We're still not at it. Then we just use this. 78, and Pendulum Summon Griffin for game. That's 9,000. We did it! Okay. Now food is ready. So we're going to take a short little break. I'm going to get my food, where I'm going to eat my food. Where to go? Oh, why did I put this in the same tab? I'm always doing stupid things. Like a stupid guy. Nah. But yeah, we'll be back to Yu-Gi-Oh! Shortly. In the meantime... Next duel is the rank up. Nice. Okay, here you go, chat. We'll do this and then Strong Bad. The Jack song. Y'all like the Amazing Digital Circus, right? The end. And now it's an instant message. And yeah, this is the weird thing you can see about every email after he, like, switched over to doing it once. Like, when he was doing it weekly, it was very much like, someone would send in a thing and he would just make up a rant about that thing. And once he got the ability to choose, it was like, wait until someone picks something that you already kind of have a rant to say about and turn that into a cartoon. They suddenly get like Strong Bad suddenly has a lot more opinions on things. They're still good. They're not quite as random. Also, there's only like 10 of them. There's hardly any left. We're nearing the end. They're more curated. We're close, chat. We're so close. I can taste it. These lemon popsicles are great. All right, one more win and we rank up to Diamond 1. We've been doing good. We get to go first again. After the initial, the first 10 duels today, the first hour or whatever was pretty brutal. But after that, we're doing all right. All right. Very interesting hand. Let's go ahead and start with this. Pardon me. Let's see if we can get a dark contract. We can. Okay, no droll. I feel like we haven't run into that in like forever. Yeah, we just use this to get Griffin, right? And there's no reason to set another one. Yeah, because that'll only potentially do more damage to us. So we're going to pop this. Alright, they didn't save the Ash for that. Yeah, looks like we just got full combo. I'll come back if something changes, but it's the same old song and dance we've done before. Wise King Solomon, his feet are on the floor. If you don't like Solomon, I'll show you the door. Yeah, we just take another... This is a 1. Yeah, I think we actually take this. No, we do take this instead. Yeah, so if they have Nibiru, they can Nibiru here, but it still triggers King Tell, so we still mostly get what we want. Chain Link 1, Chain Link a 2. Last chance to look at me, Hector. They have chosen not to look at me. Ragnarok! Discard, see if we can draw another hand trap. Bring back the tuna. That ain't a hand trap. That ain't a hand trap at all. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, I could have had another negate on this if I had shuffled this back instead. But I couldn't have done this. Many different types of dudes and machines and dudes with machines. Alright, full combo. Draw 2 cards, then if you have one, I'll allow it. There's a chance they draw into something. Plus, we want to save this for like a forbidden droplet, possibly. Yeah, Sky Striker. I was worried about that. Sky Striker has been known to completely devastate us. However, Drollin Lock puts you in a very bad position. I mean, they can still do stuff. It depends what they've got, but that puts them in a very hard situation. The only real advantage to playing something like that... yeah. I do have to try to negate this. And there's the droplet. How many will they send, though? Boom. They thinking. They reading everything here. In before was Tempai the whole time? Shit, it might be. He's Abraham thinking over here, I tell you what. He's thinking for 7 years. He's dusting off his beard and tipping his top hat, if you know what I mean. They might just be timer stalling. Possibly. Yeah, I mean, the longer they wait, right, the harder it's going to be, because this board is not going to be something you tear down easily, I imagine. Okay, 2. So they get to negate 2 things and steal a 3rd thing. They are negating High King Caesar. Yeah, that's the one thing, if they stole that, it would be able to negate, Gilgamesh, and they're not doing that. I was worried they would, steal this. The Caesar, I think they can still activate. Oh, they stole the Gilgamesh. Okay. Gotcha. They just linking off. They just Linkin Park over here. Because in the end, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, Rose is not a great draw. Hayate, okay. Yeah, I'll just let them send to the graveyard, and I'll hit the Kagari with this. Linkage. Kill that. Yeah. We'll do this in the battle phase so they can't, like, dodge out easily. Yeah. Unfortunately, they didn't stand a chance. We got everything, and we got our full duel pass. Oh, and that was a rank up. Fuck. I was like, that's probably not interesting enough to show, but we have to show, like, all the rank ups. We'll just have to skip past a lot of it. A lot of it we were just waiting, just patiently waiting. Okay. Diamond 1. One more rank, and we get into Master. We're on our way, baby. Duel 95 versus Sky Striker. Okay. Skip through most of my turn. Also when they are waiting. We almost deranked twice along the way.
Yes.
Okay. 3 hand traps and a shorter versus 60 card deck. What are you doing in Diamond 1? Yeah, we'll ash that. I fear the Skull Servant player who has made it to Diamond 1. Draw 2 cards. Okay. Yep, might as well. Yeah, if they grass. Ah. Okay. So this, I was like, oh, okay, so what we got here is a Skull Servant deck. No. What we have here is Tearlament, Horus, Pile, Sky Scourge Neuralis. You can pay 1,000, send all cards on the field in both players' hands to the graveyard, then you draw 1 card. Fuck, man. Do they have a way to summon that, though? I can hit that with the Ghost Spell, right? Because it would summon out of the graveyard. Do we just do that? I think we do. I don't know if there's like a Link 2 or something they could make that could get the Neuralis out. Oh yeah, they could just Fiendsmith. Full Fiendsmith combo from every deck. Full Fiendsmith combo, I haven't beaten it yet. The pile, to end all piles. So every pile, you know. Why is Moon still legal? Because the Master Duel devs don't want this to be a serious game. Alright. Wave hot? That's not wave high. They're like, no, I can extend further! Yep, we lost Oblivion. That sucks. Yeah, they didn't hit anything they can use. And Appaloosa doesn't exist anymore. A Baoku probably kills us, though. We need to get another starter and hope they use a Bao on that. Oh, that's the worst one. Yeah, we just died a Horus and Fiendsmith. Yeah, we can't even threaten them with Typhon because they have less than 28, so Typhon don't do anything. This don't do anything. Our only hope is that they misplay. If they know this deck, they'll know this is an optimal. This signals that we already have the dark spirit with the doggo. They know. Yep. Unfortunately, too many hand traps, not enough sharders. Yep, not enough hand traps to deal with this weird all-gas deck. It's not really an ass deck, it's like anti-meta. It works on the same fundamental principle that our other deck did, which is if you just have a million extenders and you can get into a million extenders, then it doesn't matter how many hand traps you have. Unless we drew into, you know, Maxi, Fuelos, Perulia. Even then, we kind of needed Meowls. Alright, Jinzo, play into this. Ah, Draco Tail, how retro. Do you think they have multiples in hand, chat? Might as well try it. If nothing else, it forces them to use more stuff than they want to. Urgula. And Lucius. Yeah, they're getting 2. Do they summon any more out of the hand, or do I just want to go ahead and hit this? Yeah, they ain't doing anything else. Could have saved it so they don't draw off the second trap. I think I need to draw more than they do. Like, I would not, if I activate this and they use the trap and draw, and I droll, then Kepler is turned off, and vice versa. Oh, they just had they had all the one-ofs. So they still get to set all the disruption. Oh, going again? I haven't read this card. Locks out a dragon and spellcaster. I mean, I'm only fiends. Well, that's neat. Fortunately, I have Ash! They could shuffle back with the other card just to trigger this, yeah. And then pop it. So, I mean, they've activated 3 things. Unfortunately, they still have something else plus Labubu. You didn't use the effect. Yeah, if we can get it again. An ash of their own. Are we about to rank down? I don't want to rank down. We were doing so well. No! Another high-stakes battle! I can't take the stress like this in my life! Okay, okay. At least we're going first in this high-stakes battle. Ha! Yeah, we go ahead and Perulia just in case. It don't do anything. We open with the swirl slime, which is a bit of a problem. But I think we can get rid of it. Dark contract with the gate. We start with this. We activate. Let me think about this. Yeah, we get this now. Then we go here. We activate this. If they ash, we're in danger. They did not ash, so we're not in danger. I almost picked the wrong card. I'm getting a step ahead. Focus. Remember the combo, Joe. We'll be back if the combo gets interrupted. It didn't get interrupted. Okay. Ah. Mitsurizial. They had many hand traps, but they did not get them. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-boom. Going first makes me feel alive. I eat fruit in hyperdrive. If you get a pineapple banana too, I'm letting destiny choose. Oops, all hand traps. And the 1-card starter. This does do it if we don't get interrupted. Let's get... Yeah, you. Well, at least it keeps it there. Alright. We've got 4 hand traps for their 5-card hand. Can we keep them from killing us? If I have 1 imperm, when should I use it against DDD? Against Gilgamesh, the Link. Yeah. Did ice get blocked by impulse? Yeah. And then they make duo drive and we can... Oh? Yeah, I ain't letting you get into that. Fuck. Ah, I see. Alright, that's a lot of damage, but I'm not dead. I still survive. As long as I know how to live, I know I'll never die. And then they surrender. I mean, okay. Yeah, playing this... Ah, Retaliating Sea. I mean, to be fair, they probably were dead on the follow-up if they didn't have hand traps. Haha! Ah, interesting. Yeah, not yet. We're going to activate this. Yeah. Send off that. Okay. We've gotten to it. Droll time? Droll time. Good thing I kept the designator. Consider your droll designated, Cool Shin. And I'm going to assume that if they led with that, they didn't have, like, Maxi or a Charmy of their own. Yeah, they did not. Just discard Fua. So the reason I didn't discard Fua immediately is because I realized I only had one starter. It was activating the spell to search, and if they ashed that, then I would have to end on nothing. And if I ended on nothing, I would rather have the Fua in hand so I can activate it at the start of their turn. If I discarded the Fua and then they had Ash instead, then I'd be going on Droll, or I'd just be going on Nibiru. And Nibiru is fine, but it's not as powerful as the Fualos, which can draw me into more stuff. Uh-oh. What's up, Duel Logs? Is everything okay? Isn't there a card on field if they ash? No. If they ash the Dark Spirit Mastery, it's just a normal spell. You said uh-oh. Oh, did I? Oh, deck check. It's two machines, chat! I know what I'm slowly learning about RB. You just want to get two machines. Why is this? It's two machines. Speedroid Terratop? It's two machines. Get two machines, make two machines. 12 cards and extra. Alright, and after 3 hand trap minigames, we make it. Hopefully we can rank up into Master 5. We get to go first. I'll say something about this deck. So far, we have not bricked on, like, drawing all hand traps or drawing all starters. Despite the fact that it's been kinda, that our deck is like have and have. We haven't hit that unfortunate thing yet. Oh, come on. Let me in! Let me in! I won the coin toss! Don't leave on me now! Cowards! Cowards, every one of them! It's fine. It's fine. We'll do it again. And we'll just win the coin toss again, chat. It's a 50-50. Surely, we'll win the 50-50. Didn't that count as a loss? It did not count as a loss. It's fine. Zen, I have 5 ties. Damn it! It's good. We've still got all the hand traps. Just because we're going second doesn't mean we automatically lose, even if it does put us on the back foot. Yeah, look at all this. We've got all the hand traps in the world, including the good one. It is really interesting to see formats where Perulia is good versus other formats. Ash Blossom, alright. Well, in that case, here's my other one. Do you have the called by as well? No, they are not just the better gamer. Alright. We just have to see what they do. Yummy, of course. What do I Ghost Ogre with Yummy? Is it the field spell? Do I hit the field spell or the link? I think it's the link, right? Because... no, the field spell just gets them back the card, though, doesn't it? Related cards. No, it's this one. Oh, it's if you control a link 1. Yeah, he needs the link to do that. So we Ghost Ogre, they get the field spell, it doesn't do anything. Triple tack. Fuck. They just gonna look and be like, okay, I've got a hand trap, let's see what you got. Do they know which is the better starter, though? The thing is, I'd see this and be like, shit, destroy a card and then summon one from the deck? That's an amazing starter. Of course, if they have Ash in their hand, then they're like, go ahead, keep that. The other one does require, yeah, shuffle back the Zero King. Yeah, the actual take was Dark Spirit Mastery because that gets us to a starter and Zero King does not. A second roll. Of course, if they have Ash, nothing really matters. So we've just got to hope they don't have Ash here. They had Ash here. All right. Yeah, and if that's the Yummy trap where they just add stuff back, we're in danger. The top deck wars. Can they get a starter before we can? I don't think it's a starter. I think if it was any Yummy, they would have slammed it onto the field. Just the windmill. Huh. What the fuck could that... It's a Charmy. It's a Charmy. They're setting it there. Alright, that is another starter. Unfortunately, this starter plays into Imperm. So if that is Imperm, we're having a trouble. What could that set card be? If it's waiting, I think the set card is just cross out designator. It's just a bluff. I don't think there's anything else they could... It could be the yummy quick play, yeah. Could be called by... Yep, we get Kepler. We're kepping. Normal salmon. Activate. Add the dark contract. It was in perm. Why did they have waiting? What were they waiting on? Huh. Check your graveyard. Does the field spell do something? No, could just be lag, maybe? Yep, we just gotta pass. I mean, we didn't have any alternative regardless. Yep, just a Fuelos. Why didn't you do that last? Oh, because they didn't have anything else in hand, and now they have a yummy. Fuck, man. Ah! If only we could have gone first! Does Droll do anything here? Yeah, why didn't they do that before? If you went first, you're getting double. I'm getting ashed in permed, yeah. Yeah, we do still Droll here. Because it stops them from getting the cup. Why haven't I been given the chance to resolve? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't think Droll saves us because they can use this to tag out now, which gives them more advantage in other ways. But they've already used the Marshmallow, and all the cookie does is blow this up, which already has 0 attack. Yeah, that's it. Ah! Think of what could have been! Why did Master Duel have to disconnect me? And it's a heartbreaker. Duel maker. Love taker, don't you mess around with me. It's a heartbreaker. Yeah, this is the same thing as before. We want to save the Perulia in case this gets ashed. Although, wait, we have this for the ash. Okay. We get this. Now we activate this. Because no matter what happens, we're going to have something on the field. So there's no point in trying to save that for next time. Yeah. Oh, Dominus Impulse! I took it out of my deck. Who the heck is playing Dominus Impulse these days? Oh, brother. Well, I can try again. Copernicus. Copernicus! I will take 1,000. Okay, let's try this again. Do you have another one? They do not. Go, Kepler. Give him the Keppel step. I can negate Big Welcome with Ghost Bell. Song of the Dominators. That is unfortunate. And then they get an impulse. Okay. Normal. What do we send? Yeah, I think we still send this. Yeah. Because I think this destroys as... Okay. So we summon this. Yeah, I think we pop the field. Yeah, they use that there. Oh, and it gets it out of the extra too. That's extra frustrating. Unfortunately, even with just regular welcome, they've got so much recursion. Why not set cross out to stop her effect? I feel like it wouldn't have much effect, but I guess we'll see. And it's banished. Yeah, like even if I activate this here, they can just set something with it so it's not even off. Lol. Yeah, it's really weird. Usually once you get up to Diamond 1, it solidifies on the meta. I'd rather play Cool Tune, because that's kind of what we're decked out to beat. When we're playing all these weird anti-meta decks, there's nothing we can do. Huh. Why are we facing someone who's in Plat or Master 5? Was that happening before? This person is not only in Master 5, they're about to rank up from Master 5. Yeah, we just do this. Do I stop it? Yeah, I think I have to, unfortunately. That really sucks. Yeah, of course, now if they already have K9, they get to summon stuff and there's nothing I can do about it. I mean, to be fair, this was the first thing they could have ashed. Yeah. Yeah, now, because we're going against someone in Master 5, it's like someone playing a goofy deck, most likely. No, now it's Killer Tune. Oh, brother. It's the Master 5 rank up. They're in Master 5 ranking into Master 4. Well, this might be good. Never mind, they had the normal anyway. Yeah, they could very easily OTK here. Yep, just ensure the starter's on the top of the deck. B2B. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-bum. Yeah, if this was activated this turn. Another high-stakes duel, but not for us. We got so close, and now they thrust us into Diamond 2. I don't know what to do. It feels like hope is lost. Not the worst hand trap lineup. It's a better going first hand than a going second. Yep, I mean, I have to stop that and hope they don't have the temple. The temple is at 2. But drawing the Necro Slime really sucks. Set 3, pass. Set 4, pass. The man. Yep, and just more starters that we don't need. Yeah, it's just Solemn Judgment. Yeah, and it's really unfortunate that, like, this would be full combo if we didn't have Necro Slime in our hand. But we have Necro Slime in our hand. At least they don't seem to have anything. Well, that's a good one. Let's try it. Yeah, we have to go for this. I guess we need to put one of these back in just for cross-out designator. Alright, let's see if Alfred can do stuff. Alfred! Song of the Dominators. Yeah, I think I still make this just because it's difficult for them to get over. The snakes don't get over it, they would have to have both of them. Spiral deals with it? Does it? Oh. I didn't even read it. I thought that was like a monster negate. Yeah, they can't use it from hand this turn. Huh? Link Spider into SP? Typhon. Typhon's win rate actually goes up. Brother, I am ill. Pain. Another person about to rank up. Yeah, the last few duels have just been like, We started this episode out, I was like, damn, this deck sucks. We need to, like, change it immediately. And then we went on, like, an 8-game win streak, and now I'm like, damn, this deck sucks. We need to change it immediately. One hand trap. To be fair, Droll does do a lot here. I mean, assuming it's, assuming it resolves. Cross out, yeah, cross out in the last 3 duels, which is normally such a good thing to start with, except the last 3 duels have been against weird anti-meta trap decks where cross out does nothing. Because they're hitting me with, like, Dominus Impulse and Dominus Purge and Solemn Judgment. What did this do? Special summon 1. Gotcha. Song of the Detonators. Yeah, I mean, they've got 3 synchro summons just right here. Hit them with the remix. I'm keeping the rabbit. Interesting. It remixes itself into another synchro. It does. Yeah, the weirdest thing about Killer Toon is that for some reason, like, I like thematically that it's full of tuners. I like that remixes stuff. Back to back, let you hit it again, funky style. What's the thematic reason why the music deck allows you to look at your opponent's hand and deck and extra deck? Because they are good cards. Goodbye, Genghis. That does suck. Sight reading, I guess? Yeah, I suppose. Okay, let's try this. Give me a dark contract. They remix the opponent's deck. Awful. Just awful. Droll. Do I have another Droll? Yeah. Might as well. And they get clip back. Yep, and that's it. If I'd kept that on the field, I could have used this, but not only do they get to negate and destroy and search, but they also get to extra destruction. Every time they synchro, they get bonus actions. Pretty neat, right? Yep, one more duel and we rank down. We went on a big win streak and now we're on a big loss streak. It is really unfortunate. From riches to rags. Yeah, for the 4th time tonight. And I think regardless of what happens, we just switch the deck up. We try to go on the other one. Because yeah, this is... I don't know what format the other person's playing. Maybe one without Ash. But having a bunch of starters doesn't do anything because you get multiple copies of the same thing. And you still play into the same choke points. Okay, Perulia into cross out. Droll Lock was selected. Droll Lock is not the card I have. Yeah, I'll just do another one. That was bad. If they have called by somehow, I'm dead. Go ahead, normal summon. Fuck, man! God damn it! They can do full Fiendsmith combo and Perulia doesn't care! And that's why Perulia sucks. Again, against the actual good decks, Perulia's great. You're going against Yummy, you're going against Vanquish Soul, K9, Killer Toon. All of those decks have to play at least 1 or 2 cards, usually a lot of cards, into Perulia. For some reason, in the highest ranks of Diamond, we're facing the weirdest shit. I've watched this stream for about 30 minutes, and my conclusion is that Yu-Gi-Oh! Sucks. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is fun if you have, like, even matchups, right? Like, if I was playing the meta against the meta, it would be really fun. If I was playing Rogue against, like, other Rogue decks, or, like, Goofy stuff against other Goofy stuff, then it's fun. It's having to play, like, an off-meta deck. Having to play an off-meta deck against the meta, and then, like, planning it out for that, and then not being able to actually do it. And they have fucking triple tactics. That's my card! It's like, who is playing Thrust? Original Sinful Spoils. Okay, yeah, they can't activate it this turn. There's at least that. Oh, brother. Brother, I am ill. And they have 3 summon stops. Yep, and wave high. We 1 for 1, they wave high. We Doom Queen to get the thing, they wave high. Caesar can't stop the contract. Let's find out, shall we? They can't. It stays up. Oh, thank the Lord. We at least have something we can do. Does this blow up for cost? No, it doesn't. We still might be screwed. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. The betrayal, yeah. We should have summoned the other queen to battle over. How? I thought this only summoned 1 DD monster. It doesn't summon in defense. Maybe I should have summoned this in attack and crashed. It wouldn't have done anything. I think DDs are DDDs, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't summon in defense. I guess we could have done that, but like then what? You know, if we had summoned the queen instead of this and then attacked over, we wouldn't have this in the graveyard. I guess we can then 1 for 1. Make Gilgamesh. Yeah, I mean the rule is you don't surrender when you're gonna rank down because you never know what will happen. There's always a chance. Every engine in the world. I assume they're running low on time. That's Clovis. I'm not making Clovis. Yeah, it could have killed me last turn. I don't know why they didn't. I'm just bad at the game. I gotta assume. Just clicking buttons for fun. Well, after getting a big win streak and fighting our way all the way up to, one duel away from Diamond 1, we ended up going on a big lose streak and getting knocked back into Diamond 2. So, I feel like we gave this a good shake. We spent a whole stream working on it. We showed that it can kind of work, but every single duel I played with this was me just hoping I had extenders or wishing I had... Okay. Right there. Alright, so after going on a win streak with this deck and getting all the way up to knocking on the door to Master 5, we ended up going on a big lose streak and then getting knocked all the way back down into Diamond 2 again. So, you know, I feel like we gave this a fair shake. We spent a whole stream on it, but really just not a good version of the deck. It's every single duel, or not every single duel, but every single duel I lost, I felt myself wishing that I had some way to extend some other card in my hand other than just another copy of a card that gets me to Machinex. Because if they know that the Queen Machinex is what you stop, and they stop it, then you've just lost. I don't know what you're supposed to do against people who know the deck, and also I guess in Master Duel everyone's playing Ash. So I would probably say the default version is better than this version. And I think the extender one is definitely the one we'll be going in next stream. So I'm done for now, but we'll try the other version next stream, and maybe we can make it up into Master. Hard to say, hard to leg. Was this the YCS list? There were 2 YCS lists. Joe made some modifications. Yeah, I modified some of the hand traps. But as I was saying, like, the hand traps aren't what's... Like, I'm not losing because I'm, like, whatchamacallit. I'm not losing because I'm going second and I don't have enough hand traps. We successfully did what they said, where we go second, we hand trap them, they're unable to play, and then we get to go. The problem is, if all you have is like Machinex, you have like the Queen and a, whatchamacallit, like a Kepler or whatever, or a Queen and one of these. It's like, if they have an Ash Blossom, you just lose. We keep losing because we're opening with like Kepler and this and this and this, and all this does is get you Kepler, and all this does is get you Doom Queen. And like, yeah, in theory, right, you activate the throne, and that lets you search Kepler, and if they ash that, and then Kepler can go off. But they're not they're not ashing Nightmare Throne. They're not using their ash on Dark Spirit Mastery. They're waiting until Dark Contract with the Zero King comes out, and then they're ashing that. And so it doesn't matter that, like, you know, we aren't tricking them into baiting stuff out. They know that they can just wait. In the name, it's all starters, yeah. And we had much better thing where, like, we'd go here with this deck and we'd activate like the Zero King, right? And then they'd ash it, and we'd like, okay, we have Griffin, we have Scale Surveyor, we have Count Surveyor, we have Swirl Slime in hand. We can make more plays. At least we beat 3 Killer Tunes. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe we just got unlucky. It's always impossible to say with stuff like this. It's just pure gas. It's not even pure gas because we still have a whole bunch of cards that are like hand traps, right? I can finally take off the ties. But yeah, I think I'm done with Yu-Gi-Oh! At least for tonight. Some of that was bad luck. Yeah, the matchups we got. Again, one of the things about playing a deck full of hand traps, right, is that while there are some hand traps that are good against certain meta, or that are good generally, like at least on Master Duel, like you always want to play Droll in Lock to stop these two. Fuelos is almost always good. Ash Blossom is always good. Again, because it stops the Fuelos, the Maxi, or whatever. Other stuff like the fact that we're playing the Ogre and the Ghost Bell. Those are their two-stop specific decks. And if we were going more consistently against Killer Tune, then those would be fine. But when we're playing in Diamond 1 and for some reason we're playing Labyrinth and we're playing the Man with the Mark and we're playing RB, I don't know how this list topped. My guess is one in the TCG, because they don't have the Maxi problem as hard. Not every single person is on Ash. So if you don't run into if 90% of duelists don't have Ash, then you don't get hit as hard by it. The other thing I think was just the fact that at the time maybe people didn't know DDDs. Maybe people in the TCG in general aren't as familiar with DDDs. But this came out at a time when it was like really there was not a whole lot else, so I feel like people saw it. And then also there was the event where it got seen a whole lot. Like, I think it works in theory. I think maybe it could work, but it relies too much on them not knowing what to Ash and not having Ash. And unfortunately, it feels like everyone we ran into had Ash and knew when to use it. Where this is like, it's fine if you have Ash, because Ash doesn't stop this deck. Because if I have Count Surveyor or any of the other cards, I can just extend anyway. It possibly that sighting really helps as well. Either way. Let's claim the dual pass real quick. It's not everything, but we got some stuff. Yeah, I think I'm all done with dueling for now. The stream is not over. We will be playing a little Outer Wilds to end the evening. So if you want to stick around for that and have a little cool down after the heated events of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling, we can explore space. What rank did we start at? Diamond 3. So we are still better than we started. Just not as good as I was hoping. Yes. Space. The Outer Limits. If you were just here for the Yu-Gi-Oh! I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Every Tuesday and Thursday and sometimes Friday. We will not be doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Tomorrow. I'll be having an interview with my editor as part of the, masochist 100th episode special. And then we'll be doing a watch-along of the Amazing Digital Circus with me and a friend. And then probably more of this if there's time left over afterwards. So all sorts of stuff. Space. Outer Wilds. What plans for games after we finish Outer Wilds? I've got to play, what's it called? Carrion. Carrion. Which episode of The Amazing Digital Circus? We're going to watch the pilot and the first 2 episodes, because pilot is episode 1. Never heard of it? I never heard of it either, but it was a Patreon request. I'm gonna have some golden grams. They're golden, they're delicious. It's sad that 9 is the last one. I'm excited. I like when things end. One of the big reasons I have trouble getting into Star Trek and Star Wars and Marvel and everything else is that it never fucking ends. It just keeps going. They just keep making more. And as a result, we can never have a satisfying conclusion to anything. Okay. What mysteries were still here? There's still more in the Sunless City. I guess we could go there. We haven't figured out the moon. There was the... We still needed to find a way to get into the core of Giant's Deep. I guess we try that again. When will death get here? Stories are defined by their endings. What can I say? There we go. I'm a Lord of the Rings fan, so you know how that goes. Yeah. For the longest time, it was just finished. It was a nice self-contained story, and there was no more. And then they finally got to people who were disconnected enough from J.R.R. Tolkien, like his family, to be like, I don't know what great-grandpa wanted, but Amazon's giving me money, so they can make whatever they want. I don't give a fuck. Okay. Someone said before, one of these tornadoes is different from the others. It ain't that one. Maybe I could find out by being under the water. Nope, that ain't it. Yeah, all of the tornadoes seem to stop before they don't penetrate the... There's like these strong waves that prevent you from getting to the core. And there's something on the core. Yeah, none of these seem to do anything. We're near the North Pole. Oh, we got sucked up. We spinning. Is there enough gravity for us to just fall down? Yeah. Or there would be, but we landed on another tornado. We just bounce between the tornadoes forever? No. Yep, and there's stuff in the way. There are also those... whatchamacallits. Those, jellyfish. That one actually moving? Yeah, I know they have something to do with something. But being above them doesn't seem to... Oh, no. Get out, get out. Down we go. Yeah, it doesn't matter how fast we go. We can't go past this. This barrier is unstoppable. And there's the giant tornado in the North Pole. I think this is the North Pole. One of the poles. And our ship can't even get close to it. We can get inside of it, but it also covers up everything. I found what you're meant to find about... Yeah, if there's something I'm just like, that I have the information for and I just haven't figured it out, I guess go ahead and let me know, because I don't know how else I would figure it out. Unless I just sit down and, like, reread a bunch of shit. Go to the Southern Observatory in Brittle Hollow. Where's Brittle Hollow? This is the Northern Observatory. Okay, so red is the North Pole, blue is the South Pole. Oh, I need to get in there. Okay. Where's that dang bridge? Oops. Gotta watch out for big floating rocks. Okay. So I made it to the Southern Observatory. Do I need to put it out into space again? You have to move from pathway to pathway. I mean, I'm here. I move from pathway to pathway. Yep, this like pushes against the wall. Oh no, it's the other way. This used to do something, but now it pushes against the wall. And that will dislodge this, I believe. At least that's what happened last time, unless I just got lucky. Oh, it needs to be this one. Or down below, I should say. Is there a way to make that go down again? Yeah, there is. Yeah, because normally you just walk up the wall here. But you cannot. No, this isn't the right way. Where was it? I found it before, like on accident. Was it up here, maybe? This just takes me to the surface. Yeah. And you can't get into there from here. Yeah, so I came down here. I was going around. I found this little area. And I did this, and that was enough to... It knocked this whole shelf off, I thought. Do I have to do it as something is coming by? Was there something I missed about the timing? Yeah, because I was looking and I was like, oh, these are broken. This one just shoots me up into the wall, which don't do anything. Yep, into the black hole it goes. Oh, now is it orbiting? No, it goes in. And then it's out in the white hole forge. Yeah, so it should be the opposite way. Because this is now pushing against the wall. That's what I thought did it. No, this is still pushing regardless of which way. Surface integrity 50%. Yeah. Try using your thrusters once the gravity thing launches you. Oh, we'll see. We'll wait for another chunk to come by. See what happens. Why does it keep doing that? Do I have a way to destroy the surface tension? Now, there's something I've missed last time. I don't think you can do anything to affect the surface. Why does it have the surface tension, though? Flavor? Yeah, something. And now we're falling into the black hole. What happened? Oh no, there it is. Oh, that's not it. That's the other thing. There is air in here, though, so... Real quick. That's the dark bramble. I want to go there. Is it this? It's so hard to see in the dark. The dark of space. More mysterious than the dark of the moon. Ouch. Is this it, or is that the same thing I was running into? Oh, there it is. You can tell because it's got the little things on it. No, this isn't it. This is the other part. And there's the thing. Damn it. Yeah, I can't see anything to see if it's... Is it that? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, but okay, so we've made it here, but I've made it here before. There was nothing in here except for some text logs, and we read all those. That and a thing telling us where the quantum moon is. You move from pathway? Yeah, I mean, you just get up here. Yep, and now the sun's exploding outside. There are no windows, so I can't see. There it is. There should be a really important readable and a model of the storms on Giant's Deep. No. I was here last time. Did I miss it? It didn't say there was more to read. I mean, I can go check. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Yeah, that's where I was. I went past the Southern Observatory. Hmm. Yeah, I thought that was the Southern Observatory. Yeah, this is the Southern Observatory. It's where I thought I was going to, but no, it's not. Okay. Real quick, I wonder if I can set this on my map. No, I can't. Okay. So I'm going to leave my ship here after I get my spacesuit on. That way I kind of know where it's at. The question is, from here, how do I get into the interior? I managed to play the game today. I missed so much. What the heck is that? Is that the quantum moon? Now this is the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Ouch. At least I know I can get down there from here. Okay. So my ship is Dataway. Oh, never mind. Down. I guess that kinda gets us there. Why do they always say that? I have to identify. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I feel like I was closer the other way. Huh. How do I get over there? Jump? Yeah, there's like nothing walkable over there. At least it doesn't look like that. Unless one of these big, huge rocks coming by. Maybe I can hop a ride on one of those. Or there's something else I'm missing. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can land on that. There's a path from the outside. The message from Rhineback specifically says you can't reach it from the outside. You have to follow the path he took. The way he talks about it, he's like, yeah, there's a thing there, but I don't know how to get into it. I assume that meant he didn't know how to get into it, so why would I follow his footsteps? I mean, he's trapped down there. And we're trapped in here, and I'm a caveman. Did you find his ship? Yeah, it's like right next to, right by here. You can't get into the observatory from the surface. But there's probably one beneath the crust. Yeah, his ship's right here. You're telling me there was a heated walkway the whole time? I did it. I put my ship safely down. In that the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship was never hit by those rocks. One of my better attempts, Feldspar would have barely laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside this structure. The door is broken. I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I should have found a different entrance by now. If there were one, probably. Can't get inside from here, but I know the path's below the surface. I'm gonna head north to the ruins on the equator and try to find a way down. Head north, ruins across the equator. I have landed on the equator. Time to circumnavigate the equator. Oh. I never realized in all this time that the map slowly got more and more destroyed. Well, there's the beacon. Which I guess now that I know I have to... Okay. Yeah, like, I already knew that. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have you heard of Escape Pod 2 or Escape Pod 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other two distress signals. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude if we can... The moon is approaching again! Brace yourselves, the volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash. I believe the moon has passed. Planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on the surface. Need to find shelter. The volcanic moon won't be here for long. Several promising sites below the surface. We'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb down. Perhaps we could build a platform. The fire moon is freaking me out. It's fine, it don't hurt nobody. That's a window. And I've read that. Are these the ruins around the equator they're talking about? Ouch. I've been here before. Be sure not to wander far. The area is somewhat unstable. It's safer than any we've found so far. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautionary of falling rocks and dust. Concerns about our settlement stability. Where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? Need to stay close to the escape pod so Felix can monitor the incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree. We're here because the Eye's signal called us and we followed. If we're gonna find it, we need to not merely survive, but thrive. This is a wise point, Plume, and eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safe, then that's what we should do. I believe we can migrate to the northern glacier. Building beneath the crust would shelter us from volcanic moon's eruptions. What if we use the gravity crystals to craft a stable path? Yeah. Might as well be walking on the sun of boo-doot-doot. Boo-doot-doot-doot. 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 It ain't no joke. Come on, just buy the world a token. Teach the world to sing in perfect harmony and teach the world to snuff the fires and the liars. Ain't no joke, it's what we get, and we get with the recipe. It is a love attack. I don't know how, but it's back. Damn it. Okay. So we kind of know the way. And it's like, yeah, I could go back, but I think I know a faster way. How'd you come across this way? Game? Recommendation? Ad? Yeah, it was a Patreon request. One of my patrons paid me to do it. Oh. Polarity rating with a party of 11. Just as I'd stuffed my mouth with pretzels. How embarrassing. How's it going? I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. I mostly play Yu-Gi-Oh, but after we're done with that, we need to take a break and play something that doesn't hurt my soul as much. So we've been playing this. What were you up to? Are you also a Yu-Gi-Oh streamer, or perhaps did I pull the general audience? Better to be pretzel than to something else, yeah. Oh hey, we're like right here. Fuck it. I don't need my ship. Ready for the big landing, chat? We ain't need to buckle up. Perfect. About how many loops am I in? Hundreds. First time viewer, now I'm staying for the top hat. See, that's the top hat works. Oh hey, I don't think I've seen this before. Black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Well, yeah. I mean, of course. Yeah, I've made many discoveries so far. I've gotten to the point where, like... Oh. Didn't even recognize that. I've gotten to the point where, like, I visited everything and now I'm just going back to be like, okay, what did I miss? I missed something somewhere, somehow, for some reason. Okay, go to the wall. We love our Outer Wilds here. Such a beautiful game. I do like exploring. I like exploring. I like the movement. The first couple times. So far, it hasn't captivated me in a way that'll seems to captivate a lot of people. The mystery doesn't have me enthralled. I remember earlier there were people being like, oh, I already knew who all the different aliens were from reading their notes, and I'm like, I can't keep track of all that. It is good. But I'll be interested to see how they wrap it up. It's space. I do like space. And time. And quantum mechanics. But they're like big quantum mechanics. It's weird. Oh. There we go. Okay. Making my way downtown, doing things, going round. I'm a kitty cat. A meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Kitty, kitty. Is this it? Is this where I need to be? This looks familiar, but a lot of ruins look familiar. I am underneath the North Pole. Okay. We in a city. Big rock. SpongeBob, big rock, pants okay. Fuck, Okay, no ghost rock. Oh, the ghost rock's in there. Or ghost matter. Okay, so don't go in there. You know why they call it ghost matter, right, Chad? Because if you go inside, you'll be turned into a ghost. You can take pictures while it's still on your arm. Yeah. You go to, snapshot mode. It's like left and right. Oh, hey. Ghost matter nearby. Nothing. Ah, I see. Ah, little kid handwriting. Explanation of festivals. All the Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too, like Anona's warp core. That made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. A single festival could last a long, long time. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. Information. Get this scroll out of here. Formation of the universe. No one knows how the universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. The universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day the stars and all life they support will all die. It's scary to think about, even though Coney tells me it won't happen in our lifetime. But it'll happen in somebody else's someday. Okay. Stuff down there. Oops. Yep, don't want to walk down there. I think we have to go the long way. Looks like I'm gonna have to jump. Oh, did I already come through here? Yeah, I did. I remember this. I didn't go on here. Yeah, that's the other step. Whether or not he'll play the DLC depends on how this one ends. If I'm left wanting more. School district, Meltwater, Eye Shrine, Black Hole Forge. Wait, I have been here. This is across the bridge. How did I never see this before? I never went down? So how do I get to the observatory? Yeah, I've been here before, because this is how you raise the Black Hole District. Not the Black Hole District, but the Black Hole Forge. There it goes! And I've already been in there by being really sneaky and doing stuff I wasn't supposed to. Yeah, I've read all this about the Meltwater. I don't think I went all the way up there. Maybe that's what I need to do? Yeah, I think I might have missed this part. Moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment. No, this is just the Meltwater facility. This is where they melt the water. I have been up here. Unless I'm missing something. Whoa. Good to know there is another way down, near the North Pole. But how do I get into the observatory? No, keep going. Oh, out here. Secrets. Yeah, I've been here before. Talk about the Phantom Moon. I would like to get to there. Yeah, and that's where you... Yeah, this is where you come out if you make it into the one thing. This is the exit. If you go into the black hole, you come out in the white hole, like way out there. And then there's a facility that teleports you back here. At least you found another way in, yeah. If I can remember where it's at. It's like on the opposite side of this. Where was that? I need to find water. Explosions. Good thing I can't get too cold. Spacesuits are good for that. Yeah, I can't find the entrance anymore. Oh, there it is. Yeah, my ship's on the other side of the planet, though. Oh. Ouch. Well, that's one way down. Oh yeah, my ship's not on the North Pole, though. This is the North Pole. I want the observatory, but I don't... None of these are the observatory. Yeah, because I've been to the Eye Shrine. Ah. Yeah, I've already read everything around here. Yada yada, the eye is older than the universe. Just start over. Oh, come on. There we go. Breaking your ankles to death doesn't sound fun. You gotta do what you gotta do. Honk. The Crittermobile. Okay. But it's broken. Okay. Have a chat with Gabbro for the easy way. I don't know who Gabbro is. I have trouble keeping track of these guys that I only run into like once. When there's no voice acting. And they all wear masks. Spacesuits. DDD was very cool. Bye. See ya. Did you know the broken little letters slowly drift apart? Yes. Okay. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do again, chat. I'm gonna go to the South Pole Forge. I am once again going to park my ship here. So we know where the South Pole is at. And we're gonna go up by the whatchamacallit. Equator. There is a possibility he was talking about something else. I know there are other places around this planet on the surface. Maybe I missed something there. Like, there's the Quantum of Solace. We know this. With this giant thing. Okay. Ouch. Yeah, there we go. These might also be the ruins he was talking about. I landed in a tree. Yeah, so he made camp here at some point. The journey from the South Pole has been harrowing. Yeah, because of all the meteors. Remember this part. There's a little old Nomai path that starts from my campsite inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. Yeah, the one with trees in it. This is not the one with trees in it. It's the one with ghosts in it. This one has a tree in it. Trees. Yeah, I don't think I went inside this one. Oh, I did. I remember this. This might have been how I found that guy originally. Yep, and here, Reich back. It's the gravity cannon. That goes to the city. Yeah, that's where I originally came, in the city. Well, I died. Many such cases. Yeah, let me find this guy. I'm in a hurry. Can I ask you something? Where should I explore here? Or shouldn't you? I might not be much of an astronaut, but I'm really glad I came here to see the Nomai artifacts for myself. I found the escape pod on Brittle Hollow. This is an amazing discovery. I saw the old settlement. Saw the Hanging City. Maybe they needed the black hole for something. I saw the Sunless City on Twin Ember. The Quantum Pilgrimage. Oh, actually, never mind. And it's just the same thing. Okay. So yeah, telling him about stuff doesn't update anything. Where's my ship? It's still on the other side. Yeah, like we found our way to the, I know where the Hanging City is. How do we get to where we want to go? Yeah, that's the launch pad, but that don't take us any further. Jump. Yeah, I'm just getting farther and farther away from the ship. Or am I? Nope, that don't lead there. What the heck? Hit like an invisible wall, it felt like. Yeah, and the launcher's not going to get me into anything. Currently resting on the quantum moon. Yeah, we can bring it back. Oh. To the Southern Observatory. God damn it. Well, I might as well go get some oxygen while I'm here. Nice save, yeah. I didn't know which way I was supposed to go. The path forked. Not where I want. I see my trick is useful. I mean, I figured out that trick before. Yeah, I've saved myself from the black hole a few times. We'll get back over there. Jump across from here. Oh, okay. Speed is the key. It's not the crossroads. Go into the crossroads. Hit me in the crossroads. Okay, the ship is straight ahead. Do I go left or right? Guess we go in left. Okay. Oh. Hmm. I can see where I'm supposed to land eventually. No! Well, if I survive this trip around... Oh, there it is. It's over there. Ugh. Threading the needle. I'm surprised that didn't kill me. I feel like I'm going exceptionally fast. Well, might as well suffocate. Or die. A little bit of both. I wish I had the same technology that, like, lets me recall the drone would let me recall myself to the ship. That would be nice. Okay. Spacesuit on. Take off. Too brittle hollow. This would be a nice planet if it weren't so brittle and hollow. Okay. Perfect. Landing. I wonder what happens if I recall the spaceship while my spaceship is already here. Can two things occupy the same space? Okay. Maybe this will work now that, No, there's still something in the way. Okay, the first one didn't go. God damn it. Hey, Wreckback, how's it going? He's like, whoa, you land. I'm like, I don't have time to talk. Yeah, that is one annoying thing about this, is like the platforming challenges that make you go all the way back. I found the way in. I mean, I feel like let me explore a little bit now. I mean, I'm already like kind of close. I feel like, unless they're just lying to me. Yeah, I can kind of see the final one over there. It seems as though I couldn't quite do this before because all of these things have been destroyed. So it really is one of these, like, get here earlier! We made it. Hello? Is there... Oh, there's glowies. Ah, I see. Ka-chunk, gotcha. How did they get... I guess this wasn't destroyed. Aha! A new place! A new thing! Stuff to explore! Big hole. Tornadoes. Casanova's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant's Deep to lift the orbital probe cam and past into orbit, but one component was always pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. It's now clear there are two different types of cyclone. Most cyclones rotate clockwise, typically uses to send components into orbit. There's a rarer type that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the water. Showing me your handiwork, I'm intrigued by the second type of cyclone. Is it really necessary to build a model to tell me how? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. I very much wanted to make a model. Gotcha. I was looking at the shapes and it was about the way they spin. So I need one that spins to the right. Yeah, and I've seen this before. I mean, I've been here. Ooh, that's a long one. Conroy, Daz, and I were lifting the orbital probe component, and one somehow sank beneath the current. You should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon component to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Convinced me not to try and recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could anything pass through the current? My gratitude. Gotcha. And they're just... I should have seen this first. If you don't mind the trek below the surface of the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are two trailheads, one in Brittle Hollow's gravity cannon, the other in the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Gotcha. Is this a hole? It looks like a hole, I can't tell though. Oh, and there's the door that would open. If the door opened. A model of the universe. Ah. The star is way out there. That's what they were trying to find, the star, the eye of the universe. You'd think I would have seen that. I went way out there. Unable to determine orbit. No signal detected matching the known criteria. Oh, okay. That's what that means. What have we learned thus far in our search for the Eye of the Universe? For those who just joining us, the Eye of the Universe was an object they found that it's time, they like dated it to being older than the universe. So they're like, this must be ancient knowledge, we must find it. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the Eye's signal to the star system, but were unable to warp to the Eye itself. The locator we built on the Anterlock is now more sensitive locator built here. We're both unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Hypothesis, the eye has stopped emitting its signal. Suppose the eye didn't wish to be found. How can you suggest that? The eye's signal called out to summon us to this star system. I'm aware I grew up hearing about the eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than when we first arrived. Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the eye is in orbit around this star's system's sun. That would mean the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormously large range. How should our methods change as we continue to search for the eye of the universe? We know that the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon. So what if we try and find the eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover the long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumnavigate the need to escape the gravity's pull. Yeah, I've seen that. Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's the furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angle for launch, and it's moonless, except when the quantum moon is visiting. Let's build a giant cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. As we couldn't find the eye's signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue this search method. I have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absolutely absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. The technology they're developing. So the probe was meant to find the eye of the universe. Which could not be located. Okay, this is just a surface. I thought it was a really big hole. Door open. Yep, I wish I could take Reichback's ship, but I cannot. Oh boy. Well, that's one way to respawn. Yeah, I know why the probe exploded. Because they used too much power. What I don't know is why the probe fired now. Because the Nomai have been dead for like tens of thousands of years. Yeah, like that's Giant's Deep, and that's the probe launching its thing and exploding in the process. Okay. We're about at our time, but we know which moon to go to now, so we might as well. Okay. Let's try it. Now you know we gotta use the tornadoes. I mean, I kind of figured the tornado, but I thought I went into every one of them. Wait, not Brittle Hollow. Giant's Deep. Time for more pretzels. 12 kilometers is not very far for a planet. All these aliens gotta be tiny. Oh! Wait. Okay, so for a second I was like, yeah, the distances here, if, that would explain why we can go so fast through everything. Is because actually we're like 3 centimeters tall. And that would also explain why there's quantum material at a scale that we can walk up to. It's not that this is like some theoretical quantum material that's actually large. It's that we are microscopically tiny. But if that was the case, the, whatchamacallit, I don't think the supernova would scale down, right? Like, there needs to be a massive amount of gravity for that to work. Okay. There it is. I think. I wonder why I didn't figure that out before. Oh. Because it was so subtle. No, I thought I went to every tornado. Where's the electrical signal? There it is. I see. I'm going to be doing this a lot today, aren't I? I wonder. The scout got knocked into fucking orbit. reactor damage. I see. I was wondering, like, are there any consequences? Because, like, the electrical system's out, that's fine. I don't think the ship likes the zappy. True. Yeah, that's, I thought, like... Oh. Yeah, that doesn't seem to work. Yeah, I know the jellyfish are immune to the zappy because of what they're made of. That's why I was like, oh, maybe if I can hide inside them. Maybe they just don't like the ship. Maybe I have to, like, go inside naked and free. And then I can ride the jellyfish. The question is, if I touch the jellyfish, will I die? It looks like I might. Ah. No, I can live inside the jellyfish. Now I just have to wait for it to go down into the thing. Is it going back down? I think it is. I don't know how I'm supposed to tell from inside here. Hey! Oh, there's another piece of the probe down here. Well, that's terrifying. Am I still underwater? I can't tell. Oh, okay. Ash Twin. That should just be the room with all the skulls and stuff, right? Yeah. I have exciting news! The Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Raimi is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you and the orbital probe cannon well? We are. The statue here is the probe cannon's tracking module. It's ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. On the other appendage, I'm now worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. Once the probe determines the location of the Eye of the Universe, I'll send an alert directly to you and Raimi. Oh, what is this? Launch module. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once. Anyway, who will mind if it compromises the orb's integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind because we wouldn't be capable of receiving the probe's data if the tracking module is destroyed. Yeah, and this is the one that's floating over Giant's Deep, which I believe I've gone to. Okay. Back on top. Probe data. Receiving data from probe 9,318,109. Visualizing current trajectory of probe. Hey, come back here. So they did launch many probes. I see. The other 9 million probes? Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of probes launched. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe found by probe. Gotcha. Ah. I may need to take a screenshot of this. Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. One second. I think I know what this could mean. Oops. So we're going to save this as coordinates Looks like LAN. Somewhat. I wonder if it's the same from every direction, or if we possibly have it backwards. Yeah, it could potentially be backwards. Core coordinates reversed. Yeah. So I wonder, did they actually send out 9 million probes over the course of their lifetime? Or is that part of the time loop thing where, like, they send out a probe and it doesn't work, so they make the sun go supernova or they reset things? And that way the one probe is 9 million, but everything gets sent back here. Weird. Okay, I think that's everything in here. I can't get out. Okay. Ah! Made it. That's why they're so confident that it only needed to fire once. Okay, question is there anything else down here in the center of the universe? Or the center of, Brutal Hollow? Maybe there's a flag from Reichback or something. Being like, I made it to the core. Of course, there's a scary abyss. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything that I can see. Alright. Well, in that case, chat, the sun's about to go supernova anyway, so I wonder what it feels like to die of electricity. We're about to find out. Oh. No, it's fine. I guess I could have done that the whole time. I didn't even need the, you could just swim through it? Yeah, I guess so. My ship got stuck under this planet. What the heck? Unidentified signal nearby. What's happening? I'm stuck. I have constant vibration. Oh, the current. I'm like trapped in the current. It's trying to push me up, but I'm underneath everything. Video games. Well, I guess we drowning tonight. I literally cannot move. Yeah, I'm just trying to use all my fuel. You can see the thing going crazy. I wish the electricity had just killed me. Yeah, the fuel's not going down a whole lot for some reason. A little bit more damage from the impact, I would have been put out of my misery. Interesting. So it seems like the amount of fuel I use doesn't get wasted if I don't move. Everything almost aligned for a second, chat. Oh? I'm free! Thank you, Tornado! We made it, ship! Get me in the ship. Ah, just in time. Just in fucking time. Yep, a tornado lifted up the island. Alright. Let's see if we can see it up close and personal. You made huge progress. Yeah, I know what those symbols, I'm pretty sure in the bramble nest or whatever it is. If you find the ship, there was a thing where we could input 3 symbols on like a grid of 6. I was like, ah, that's what we do. I will be as close as possible to the supernova. Get me into the center of that! Let's go! Crumpsh. Now you just have to make it there again. Yep. So that'll be something we can do next time on Legs Play. Which is what these kind of streams are called, by the way. All skill, no luck. Yep, sorry, it's past midnight here. I gotta stream again tomorrow. So for now, I'm gonna get going. But we made some progress. Hopefully you enjoyed. Hopefully you had a lovely evening, and you will continue to have a lovely evening. Yeah, it's like 2 a.m. for me. Yeah, I already mentioned this last time, but just in case there's anyone new here. I'm Hardleg Joe. I mostly stream Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Tuesday and Thursday, mostly Yu-Gi-Oh! And then after Yu-Gi-Oh's done, we do some variety. In this case, we're doing the Outer Wilds. Tomorrow, though, we're going to be doing, we're going to be having an interview with an editor. We're going to be, doing a watch-along of the first 2 episodes of The Amazing Digital Circus in preparation for the movie. And then afterwards, we'll be playing some more Outer Wilds if there's time left. And I'm sure there will be time left. of course, only time will tell. For now, though, I'm going to get going. I hope you all have a lovely evening. We're going to go say hi to the penguin, because why not? Go be nice, cats in the chat. And until next time, good luck and have fun.